up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
But I know that there's more. More for you, more for us.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking that pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking that pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking that pandemic.
say you love it. What you gon' do now? Hope you're ready, 'cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. We love tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spend you. That ass down, gotta make it last down. Start off slow, then I'ma beat it up.
He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand.
Your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to be. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Remember, your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to be. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Remember, because he shall prosper.
Hey, yo, Kales, check this out. I know they lied on you. I know they got you right there. Stay put. I'm about to show Jennifer Bonjean exactly how things got stagnated. Let's go in and put them in tongues. Let's do it.
January boy, remix manager.
Hail Mary, full of grace. Hail Mary, full of embrace. Hail Mary, full of grace. Swear that's what she said. Shouted looking at me, she's a flirt. All night creeper, let her know I put in work. But it's summer, gotta teach her. Bust it open, bring it back. I'll be ready to attack. Got an automatic weapon, it go clash. She's a wifey in the street, sweet like a dove. Key in her ignition, now she rolling with a thug. She know that I keep her strong, and you know where I'm from. It's that Chi-Town boy, and I got this honey speaking in tongues. In tongues. In tongues. In tongues. I got a blue speaking in tongues.
She be like, ludicrous. Don't nobody give it to me like you do. I cast a spell on them. They be think I'm doing voodoo. Can't understand the words you say. Oh, you need a translator. I aim before I shoot.
And I assassinate her.
She be catching that Holy Ghost. She had a loss for words. Said she really want to wet the fabric. So I'm a softened nerd. Was a good girl when I met her. And she was so pure. Now I got her in the back room talking about and I'm her and get cure. That's what you get when you're messing with the boys in the hood that's from the south.
What?
Be like, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
It's Friday.
And she know I'm home. I guess that's why it's
Just be more people in tongues. And tongues. And tongues. Let's go. Let's get them likes up. Dana. What up, DJ Amazing? Hey, good up on Sunday.
She's sliding on me like a tidal wave. I mean, shawty so fine, you need to pray for her.
Hey.
She yelling, but I don't know what she's saying to her.
Hey.
Speaking languages that I ain't never heard. Call her dirty Diana, man, the way she make it jerk.
Oh, we about to go up. It's that B-more boy. Woo! Dana, what you saying? Tell him what you saying. Dana, what you saying? Tell him what you saying. Oh God. What? Woo!
I got this honey speaking in tongues.
We about to go up. A lot of stuff y'all haven't heard or seen and don't know. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yo! I said a long time ago, I would have kept all of this to myself. I said a long time ago that if you just leave me the hell alone, y'all do what y'all want. I'm just going to bring commentary about Rob. I'm going to put the truth out there and I'm going to let it sit where it may. But you know what had to happen? People just tried to attack me. People just wanted to form up cliques. But then one thing y'all notice, or some of y'all might not notice, or some of y'all might have noticed, what y'all realize is that when they said Dana was the mole, I said one thing. How did y'all get to that? They could never answer. They ran a prima donna. Prima donna, don't mess with DanaJay. DanaJay is a mole. He's setting R.Kelly up. And she said, show me the video. Send me your proof. And I air him out. They never showed proof. So you wouldn't get mad at me because they never showed proof, would you? It's not my fault that they come on here day after day, night after night, with only 3 to 12 people watching them, and they spew lies about Dana J. And then what happens is, not only do they spew lies about Dana J, it fades into Robert. But these people are the ones that's supposed to be for Robert. These were the people that said they were advocating for Robert. These were the people who had connections to the PI. These were people who wanted y'all to believe that Dana was, this bad person. These people wanted you to believe that everything Dana did was dirty and grungy and nasty. These the same people that when they had a problem out of the ones that they rock with now, they came to me to bail them out and for help. These very same people. So before I get started, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you really believe what they saying? You wouldn't rush to judgment, would you? If I didn't get in trouble for the things that I did with y'all, what make you think I'm going to get in trouble for things I didn't do? Well, I got a friend. And my friend, like I said, I got a friend. And my friend breaks it down better than me. We just happen to be in the same art. Check it out.
I know what you want. Oh, sure, they may have tried to separate us, but what we have is too strong, it's too powerful. I mean, after all, we shared everything, you and I. I told you my deepest, darkest secrets. I showed you exactly what people are capable of. I shocked you with my honesty, but mostly I challenged you and made you think. And you trusted me, even though you knew you shouldn't. So we're not done, no matter what anyone says. And besides, I know what you want. You want me back. Of course, some believed everything and had just been waiting with bated breath to hear me confess it all. They're just dying to have me declare that everything said is true and that I got what I deserved. Wouldn't that be easy if it was all so simple? Only you and I both know it's never that simple, not in politics and not in life. But you wouldn't believe the worst without evidence, would you? You wouldn't rush to judgments without facts, would you? Did you? No, not you. You're smarter than that. Anyway, all this presumption made for such an unsatisfying ending, and to think it could have been such a memorable send-off. I mean, if you and I have learned nothing else these past years, it's that in life and art, nothing should be off the table. We weren't afraid, not of what we said, and not of what we did, and we're still not afraid. Because I can promise you this. If I didn't pay the price for the things we both know I did do, I'm certainly not going to pay the price for the things I didn't do. Oh, of course, they're going to say I'm being disrespectful, not playing by the rules, like I ever played by anyone's rules before. I never did, and you loved it. Anyhow, despite all the poppycock, the animosity, the headlines, the impeachment without a trial, despite everything, Despite even my own death, I feel surprisingly good. And my confidence grows each day that soon enough you will know the full truth. Well, wait a minute. Now that I think of it, you never actually saw me die, did you? Conclusions can be so deceiving. Miss me?
Conclusions can be so deceiving. That was a shot to the people that decided they want to go with those folks that lied. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you miss me? The reason why I ask these questions, because I listened to a live that Sylvia did with Randa, Dom K, and Trent about me. I finally listened to it. And people was, oh my God, I need this, I need that. So I'm going to ask y'all people that was in the chat, would you rush to judgment without facts? Ask them to prove everything they say. Ask them to put receipts, like I'm about to do, about everything I'm saying. Now y'all gonna get some truth. And the truth y'all about to get, y'all not gonna like. Because now y'all gonna realize that y'all been lied to. We're gonna start with the Olsen twins. I love being a bad guy. I really do. And you know why we're gonna start here? Because the lies that was told was never cleared up. And I gave people enough time to clear up all the lies when it comes to me, my brand, and my name. So we're gonna go here. Nobody said anything about this, right? You heard Kip say, oh, well, Dana, they showed me the book, and when they turned the page, the second page, your face was in it. And they asked, who were you? And Kip said, well, y'all know who he is. Check this out. Jen Perryman Emmerich said, the feds told y'all to block him. The feds told who? Who was y'all? But the feds told y'all to block him. The feds told y'all to block me. Why? Was I injecting the true R.Kelly serum into the people and the people was waking up? So they had to put their actors into place to try to distract me. So watch this. Jen said the feds told y'all to block him. Was that to help y'all while they prosecute y'all at the same time? Then she come down and say, we're not being prosecuted. Then Jim say, well, Kel's team and not literally. Well, Kel's team and not literally. Then she say, oh, I get it. We were just told to cut off all communication with him. Jen Perryman said, I would view anyone prosecuting my friends with skepticism. Oh, Leroy Brown, so we know that's the Boski. He said, all we can do for now is speak out and cooperate when necessary. Cooperate with who? The feds. Jen said, still wouldn't trust him. So right here, Leroy Brown is telling Jen that only thing they can do is cooperate when it's necessary. And it's in here in black and white. So would you believe me if I didn't have facts? Now look, Jen is the same twin of the one that pointed to R.Kelly in the 2008 trial and said, I'm 1,000% sure that that's R.Kelly on that videotape. But you know what y'all did? A lot of y'all ran to them when they put out the Not Mixed Down, Not Supposed to Be song. But look at what she said. The feds told y'all to block him. Was that to help y'all? Wow, they prosecute y'all at the same time. Now watch this. Everything was fine and dandy, right? Everything is fine and dandy. Until she said, oh, I get it. We were just told to cut off all communication with him. You were told by who? The feds? See how she tried to talk in third party and then come back and have to talk in first party? And then Leroy Brown said, all we can do for now is speak out and cooperate when necessary. Cooperate with who? The feds. I think Dana the only one who never cooperated with the feds. So let's keep it going. Y'all remember when Don told y'all Cal's Nation is coming out? What is this right here? Cal's Nation, right? With an R.Kelly picture. Pay attention. There was never a bridge to begin with, weirdo. I never interacted with you a day in my life. Stop clout chasing. So now I'm clout chasing off of Don. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. And I said, I'm being extremely serious. Please do not tag me or mention me in anything dealing with Kel's Nation. We ain't cool, won't ever be. So when people say, oh, Dana got a beef with Don and for no reason, no. It's a reason. And then we go here. He said, I'm over here in tears from laughing so much. Dana is truly as retarded as he looks. I like that. Now, I done told y'all about the $1 Million initiative that Trent is the co-founder of and Don is the founder of, right? So that means that they were partners. That means since they were partners, they are also in partnership with Sean Harris and Sean Harris' wife. But let's read this. RSK Task Force just convened a 2-hour strategy session. Brian Nix is the only attorney that has RSK's consent to receive funds in his honor. Doug been fired. Others are headed out the door soon, after per RSK's demand. For now, Greenberg has been restricted. RSK is in good spirits. He asked to tell all his fans that have been praying for him, writing him, and sending commissary money. Thank you from the bottom of his heart, and he loves you. Now that came out right around the time that they just started talking about Doug need to be off the case and Greenberg need to be off the case. So now you hear Trent coming out saying, oh, the only person that was saying that was Don. Well, if Trent and Don were partners for the $1 Million Initiative scheme, then Sean was brought in by Trent to be the PI. Don't you think that Sean had to cross paths with Don? Because if Don and Trent is founder and co-founder, and the PI is just a PI, and the co-founder brings him into the fold, don't you think that the PI that was brought into the fold by the co-founder had to talk to the founder? Don't you think they have to be in one unit, one sync together? Things that make you go, around here. Because if there's not a cohesiveness, then you don't have a movement. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. If you don't have a cohesiveness, you don't have a movement. So on top of that, that's where you find Lisa, who changed her name to Kelly, and you got Cassandra, who's trying to push her music. Now, we hear the twins say the feds told them to do that, right? Then we heard The twins talk about this RSK task force before. Then you hear Don talking about it. So you have to link the twins and Don together. But wait a minute. A write-up came up to say a top executive in the National Enquirer tabloid empire proposed an elaborate scheme to secretly funnel more than $1 million to R.Kelly for his cooperation on a documentary series. Stop. Don't you think this gave light to Cheryl Mack to jump on a documentary series before Robert does? And they always say the person who strikes iron first is the one that's going to be more believable. And then when you try to come back and redo it or try to rebut it, it's going to be that much harder. So when this was leaked, right behind this, what did you get? Surviving who? R. Kelly. And then it says Russell, who has reportedly harassed one of the singer's accusers, tried to downplay the allegations by suggesting Kelly himself was a victim of child sex abuse. He should be in a room with psychiatrists, not a police. Now, wait a minute. Who are you, Don, to speak on Robert's childhood pain? Now we're going to get into tampering, because you're speaking on a man's pain and he wouldn't have you to speak on his pain. I read that to y'all already. And then check this out. He said, I see he tried deleting that Facebook status. Too bad it's already screen capped. And Kells will know about it. This right here, if you didn't know this was done, now you do. So this is when I was going after Larry. Back then. This was 2018. So Rebecca Thompson said, DanaJay, honestly, I seriously don't understand how people are taken up for his behavior with these girls. But if Drea wants to say something good and bad about him, she is welcome because she knows it. I swear I am so confused about that. The fact that all these people who have whatever. So pretty much they wanted me to be quiet. But then you hear Don, or you see Don put this out here. Why Kel's friends always trying to beef with me? Wait. You never heard Don say that I never knew Robert. But you see the mediocre dumb clan that run out here like crash dummies to say, oh, DanaJay don't know Robert. How can I be Kel's friend or not know Kel's, but then the person that really wanted a position with Rob, that swindled Rob, stole money from Rob, calling me a friend and then saying I'm trying to beef with him? You know what I'm saying? So that leads up to this. That leads up to this. At this point, we found out that he's a chicken shuffling toe tap dancer for Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle, and he don't own nothing. So then at this point, Sharon Wimbush went cold turkey and called him out. Well, this was after I done said the man done stole the stuff. But then Sharon Wimbush got confirmation from where she got it from, and it corroborated with everything that I was saying to a T. So at this point, I really want you to pay attention to this right here. Pay close attention to this right here. Don Russell said, why? Because Sharon Wimbush put up a post and said, and you need to bring Robert's stuff back. He said, why? So your commander-in-chief, Angelo Ass Clary, and his den of thieves can steal them? the same way he looted RSK's Trump apartment, held to the nah. Tell this inner circle that you are referring to file a complaint with CPD because this alleged theft did take place in Chicago. And because of the participants, the report will surely make its way to a detective's desk. As a formality, the detective assigned to investigate the alleged theft you are referring to will definitely pay RSK a visit at the MCC to substantiate the allegation described above in your video. If he corroborate your defamation of my character, then and only then will shit get real. On another note, I see whenever you low-life bums, the Clary-Knights, want to get your YouTube numbers up, you create false narratives. And as long as you tie my name to it, you get the attention you desperately desire. Pathetic, shaking my fucking head and laughing my ass off. At the same damn time, keep it up. I'll cash in on it later. Until then, may your numbers continue to soar at the expense of others. Note, securing RSK's fans early on by posing as one of his supporters was a good move in your effort to control the narratives. But it is not checkmate. Stop. Do y'all understand what he's not saying? And when you read this for real, you will understand why he don't have to turn himself in until later dates. At this point, he's threatening R.Kelly, he's threatening everybody around R.Kelly, and he's threatening to make R.Kelly case that much worse. How do you do it? You sit down with them people. Listen to what he said. He said, as a formality, the detective assigned to investigate the alleged theft you are referring to will definitely pay RSK a visit at the MCC to substantiate the allegation described above in your video. If he corroborate your defamation of my character, then and only then will shit get real. Watch this. This was before the Chicago trial. If y'all can remember on Choke No Jokes channel, what he did. And I told everybody, I went live immediately and I said, oh, hell no. You got to cover Keith and you got to cover Rob. And people laughed at me. Well, here's where the shit got real at. Because remember, right after he said that, he said, man, we all know that R. Kelly be pissing on them bitches. His words, not mine. That's what he said word for word. If y'all can remember that, put I remember in the chat. Y'all remember when he said, yo, you know R. Kelly be pissing on them bitches. Man, but they were selling that all up in Chinatown. What did the prosecution say in Chicago? What did the prosecution do in Chicago? They used Don subliminal words against Robert. But nobody looked at the fact that when Don said, if he corroborate your defamation of my character, which means if Rob don't tell y'all to stop, I'm going to unleash everything I got, whether it's real or fake. And that's what he did. Check it. Who do you know that pleads guilty, gets found guilty, but don't got to turn themselves in 5 months later, until 5 months later on? You know what I'm saying? Who? Hey, Coretta, if you don't remember it, then okay, that's fine. Just hold your horses and sit there. But who Who really would have thought that Don would be that treacherous? And I told y'all that y'all was playing with the devil himself. But nobody paid me attention. Y'all ran and saying Don was the muscle. Don is this, Don is that. This letter, this subliminal, third, second, and first person played out in Chicago. And the only thing I can keep saying is nobody listened when I told them to fall back. The only way they was really able to get a RICO was the stuff that he had the people doing. Why would Don and another blogger corroborate another person's cousin to go blow up Azriel's car and Angelo house? Make that make sense. But watch this. Nobody knew where Angelo was at until Sylvia, put the address out on the internet. So let's backtrack. If Sylvia wouldn't have never put Angelo's address out, do you think we would have had a blown up car? Do you think we would have had trenches around the house? Even though Angelo did some fucked up shit to Rob, and I still stand on that. Even though Azriel did some fucked up shit to Rob, and I still stand on that. Do you think that we would have had those things? No. Do you think that we would have had a sequestered jury if Bedbug wouldn't have went to Javante's job? And no matter if he got a friend that worked there or not. If you've been badgering Azriel and they all speak to each other, meaning Larry, Javante, Tiz, Keep, all of them speak to each other so they know you. Why would you go to her job? Whether it was for a good cause or not, you're a threat at that point. This is what I mean when I say people don't think. The minute I would have heard that she worked there, I would have said, you know what? If I'm going for my friend, dude, you got to come outside. Because I don't want her thinking I'm doing nothing. I'm trying to make sure Rob good. But no, they called 34/7. Not 24, 34/7. They had Angel Crew hopscotching. And what did she do? She put together a whole section so Rob can get a sequestered jury. And they can keep these people's identity quiet. Right? Okay. So hold on. Because we're going to go there. It got to the point where I said, I want to know the meaning of infamous. And I went to a person that's cool with infamous. That's why I say I can never respect some of these people. Because they take on names and don't know what they mean. And the names is infamous is an adjective and a meaning. And it means well known for some bad quality or deed. Wicked, abominable, the opposite of the positive word famous, and has negative meanings such as having a reputation of the worst kind or causing or bringing infamy. This crossed my mind because the rant seems out of place and confuses the supporters. I agree with Leslie on that. Why was this said? Something is so wrong here. And no, Azriel gets no sympathy. Her path is written and she never sought forgiveness from anyone. Make this make sense. This is so powerful that Leslie wrote. So moving right along. Because, she came out and said, I'm the reason why her marriage failed. I'm the reason why she had problems. So I'm going to take you back to a day Time to go back into time. That's why I love and receipts, because you never know what I got. Now, this right here is me and T. Stevens at the cook-off. We had a good cook-off. T. Stevens still my dog. Still my dog. Hey, Mama Mary. T. Stevens still my dog. He just don't be online like that, and and I don't gotta bring him on. I mean, me and T don't have a bad thing. This is T. Stevens' homeboy, one of the guys I got to meet. He was real cool. Somebody in the chat said back down memory lane. I don't think they want this memory lane. So if y'all remember that, y'all remember that we had a cook-off that Sylvia came to, and I left early from. I'm gonna say this: it's about to get ugly in here, fellas. You might want to cover your eyes on certain screens, like I'm going to do. But it's about to get ugly in here. The reason why R.Kelly movement didn't succeed is because we had people that come in that had good intentions at first. Like Phaser, she had great intentions, but she got tainted by the bad folks. So Barbara Anderson said, yes, bring the fire. This is when Don was in the chat. Power 123 Trust said, I'm sorry, FaZe. LC That's It said, at Kimberly, yes, I heard that. Then she said, Don not in the list to visit Rob. Talking about cash. Game like EA said, save it, Don. YT24 said, Don needs to be locked up. MZ Trans C said, free R. Kelly. Shout out to Prima Donna for this. Shay Willis said, Don, stop holding info that can free Kales. So Don been telling people he got the info that can free Kales for the longest. But now he don't even got the info that can free him. But Sylvia turned around and started talking to Don and said, speak your truth. Don Russell come right behind it. You know what I'm saying? All that dumb shit. But then, if you look a little closer, it goes back to the defense fund. Michelle Harris. Why? Everybody named Harris. Everybody got a last name of Harris, but that don't like me really. Let's talk about it. But Michelle Harris said, hey, Dana, laughing emojis. You are funny. Silly. Don't do it, okay? She knows not to come, whatever. Don Trax, which is Don Russell, said he don't need a fund nor defending by outside sources. At that point, they wanted to make it a Chicago thing. They wanted only Chicago people to defend Rob. Well, from what I see, if only Chicago folks defend Rob, Rob won't have much of a defense, because a lot of people in Chicago and believe that he's guilty. Oh, so while we supposed to be supporting Rob, you see, they got Randa on there, they got T. Stevens on there, and they want to entertain sex videos. So how are we helping Rob when they want to entertain sex videos? Now watch this. The two most vocal people, Brandon and Sylvia, is loving what they see. Take it a step further. We all know John Jalen put this picture out there, and I showed y'all where it came from, but nobody knows who took the picture. Only thing we see is legs in the picture. But watch this. They showing T. Stevens' private parts. Look who mouth is wide open in astonishment. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I left the cook-off. Right here, you see she's trying to get free publicity off of Kales. And Cassandra's last name is not Kelly, it's Harrison, I might add. But then watch this. They showing this man private parts. And you see Sylvia, infamous Sylvia, she's on her live, and the same guy is showing T. Stevens' private parts. Look who's astonished. Look who's intrigued. So Sylvia, the next day, she come on praying and all this. Miss Brown said, praying for you, Sylvia. You know the devil attacks the most right before the blessing. I guess I'm supposed to be the devil because I went on a straight rant when I heard about this. Ruby said, Sylvia, you and I both know that Nicole don't even entertain this fly. Okay, that's fine. Ruby said, the crazy women over there made a video telling people to go to AC page and address her as a Fed informant. That is witness intimidation. She is trying to blow any chance Robert's new attorneys has on whatever. Well, we never went over there and said that. And we never told nobody to go to her page. So they showing T. Stevens' sex video and look at the faces. Watch this. This is a grown woman right here. This is a married woman right here. You don't see Dana nowhere around this. You don't even see Dana nothing. But Angie Walker say something so profound. They haven't learned shit from this case. She hit it and quit it. Now look who's being entertained. And you see her married ring. But she run and tell a lie and tell her husband that I'm the one that did it. Now you see Sylvia holding the camera with that man's penis in his hand. You know what I'm saying? So when people sit back and say, I'm the reason, they need to sit back and tell them what really happened. I understand you got to throw the blame on somebody, but I'm not taking no blame. Now watch this. Here it gets deeper. Jetfly Leaks, aka Richard R. Line, aka AR Rich. I told y'all from the jump. But before I go here, I'm going to say this. Y'all listen to them affirmations in the morning all y'all want. Y'all listen to the light-skinned, unfit drunk get on there and lie on me all y'all want. This is why I laugh at everybody. Because while y'all listening to that bullshit, she clearly told y'all she don't believe in God. She clearly told y'all that she know voodoo and she throw voodoo on people. She clearly had her mama come on there and threaten me and Shabazz life with killing us with voodoo because we were speaking facts that she's tainting and hurting Rob's chances of anything. That's why they believe that Rob is a flight risk, because you got one that's making a profit off of transcripts. You got another that's out here badgering people. You got another but that's out here doing threats. But let's get down to it because we going today. Mama Murray put hi, Miss Lady T in chat. Jetfly Leak said, all I'm saying is a contract states you agree to maintain or produce a X amount of revenue and pockets ain't been filled. Half the amount of the agreement, locked up or free, Kells will pay. Now watch this. Who always said that Rob had an agreement with them? Don Russell. So if Jetfly Leaks, aka Richard R. Line, aka AR Rich, called Bedbug and said, yo, Don got some work for you to do, that means they all together as an enterprise, as a network, right? Oh, you know what I mean? So then you have the phonies. You see Randa say, oh, wow, and who are you at Jetfly Leaks? Oh, yes said their ass need to be in jail, not R.Kelly, right? You see it. Then Randa says, so you leaked his music, Jetfly Leaks. You know what I mean? You see it, right? Okay. Watch this. Jetfly comes out and say, I will be privately releasing a 21-track album. And Peter Edge says RCA never attached copyright to the content Rob Counsel. To the content. Rob Counsel tour affected Sony in a negative way. No one backed us after backing Kale. Stop. Who said in interviews that they paid for the whole tour of R.Kelly? None other than Don Russell. Peter Edge ain't going to talk to nobody who don't have the portal. Who says they had the portal? Who said they had the signatures? Who said they had the passport? Who said they had everything? Don Russell. So if Jetfly Leaks, aka Richard R. Lie, aka R. Rich, is telling y'all anything about an album and Peter Edge, don't that mean a 21-track album out of 500 stolen songs? You put two and two together. Then Rob in Jail. The album I Admit It drops. Who went on Choke No Joke and showed the masters? I'll wait. Who went on Choke No Joke? Who went on Choke No Joke channel and showed the masters? And people get mad at me because I put truth out there. Then watch this. This is why I say I don't trust double-minded people. At this time, I was tapped out from Sylvia. But Sylvia put, at Ray Ray, Dana provided the information on the check for the bank to provide information after the verified information, which clearly means that Dana never touched no checks or nothing. That was a setup from Lisa and Cassandra Kelly on me. But Jeff Lalique said, bruh, you acting like Rob put you in charge. Never understood why we couldn't break even behind scenes. But you want to make this matter public, which clearly tell you that I had conversation with these people behind the scenes. And what they wanted to do was buy me out to shut me up. And I said, hell no. At the end of the day, I'm standing for Robert and I'm saying, fuck all of y'all. And you clearly hear him say, bruh, you acting like Rob put you in charge. Never understood why we couldn't break even behind the scenes because I ain't a cruddy ass nigga. Then he said, but you want to make this matter public. It's very public. But then let's take it a step further. Look at what he said. At Randa, I got unreleased Rob music we can slow dance to. So he immediately jumps on Randa and Sylvia when Sylvia started talking to him privately. Lord knows what happened after that. But watch it. But wait, she's a married woman now. And we got to remember that. She's a married woman talking to all these men privately. Now, I'm going to ask you this question. Do that make any sense? For a married woman to be talking nasty to all these men behind the scenes. Then when she get caught, she want to throw it on me. But let's see how the walrus got here. Let's see. A letter was written. Mind you, they don't need me. I'm nobody. But the letter said, this is my first time writing you because I was waiting until you got out to come and see you. She's writing like she's personalizing this to Rob, like Rob know her. Then she say, but it has taken you a little while to get out. I wanted to send you some encouraging words. Remember, I'm Sylvia, the one who was married to a man from Africa. My daughter is the makeup artist, Dallas. Dana, aka Baby Boy, introduced us to you last year. I have been to every court hearing in Chicago and the one in New York. I am praying for you, and I believe God will vindicate you. My apostle told me to tell you that God wants you to repent, and he will wipe your slate clean. God loves you, and he will get you out of this. You don't know him. So what do he got to repent for? When you repenting, that means you did something wrong. Well, it went from there to here.
Just don't understand, dude. This dude is part of it. He's part of it some kind of way. He was given the blueprint. How in the world that the girl that's with him is best friend with one of the accusers in Baltimore? Guys, wake up.
Well, we're going to talk about blueprints. Let's look at a blueprint. Because she said I was lying. First name Sylvia, last name Parks. At this time, she was living in Gainesville Hall. Ethnicity, black. Eye color, black. At that time, she was about 5'5", weighing 160, and she was locked up for U.S. fraud, obtaining public access. Don't this sound like Sylvia to you? Don't this sound like Sylvia to you? Okay. Everything is there. Then she steals. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I did something wrong, but I'm going to get to it. This is what she sent along with the video when she sent the thing to CPS on Hollywood Next. Hello, my name is Sylvia Parks. I was looking at this video and I'm concerned for the welfare of these children with this parent. She is videotaping of these children fighting in the car. I saw the school tagged on this video. Thank you, Sylvia Parks. And she scratched her name out. School 718 at sfusd.edu. Make it make sense. Then she steals her sister's identity, takes her name, and runs with it. That's why she got the Dr. Momo tagged. Okay? Government witnessing. Government tampering. Tampering with a government witness. That's what I meant to say. Demetrius said, Sylvia, don't send me stuff like this. She sent her work. She sent a butt funnel cup. She sent 1 dildo, 2 dildos, 3 dildos, 4 dildos, 5 dildos, 6 dildos, her titty, a picture, a falcon thing, and some dirty water with her in it. This is what she sent a federal informant. Then Demetrius Smith said, Sylvia's nipple, don't send me stuff like this. Once again. Mind you, this the affirmation lady. This the lady that ran up on Bonjean and said, oh, I'm your #1 fan. I do this, I do that, I do that, I do that. So Demetrius Smith said, don't write me again, rat bitch. Motherfuckers like you need their head cut off. Don't ever contact me again. I don't ever want to see you. Stay off my pages. Don't subscribe to me. Find somebody else to play with. I do not play with people that deceive me. Stay away from a woman. Keep the fuck out my life. Stay the fuck out my life. I promise you, you don't ever want to see me. Stay your raggedy, low-down, trifling ass away from me, you skank-ass bitch. Sylvia come back and say, you are really a piece of work. You did stuff and now you crying like a little boy. So she antagonized him, infiltrated him, and then tried to belittle him, right? Let's go back to the money stealing. Let's go.
I'm still waiting for his degrees, y'all. And all the people in his channel's degrees, too. All the dummies. I'm waiting for the degrees. Because we showed ours on this side. So I'm waiting for the dummies' degrees. So anyway, let's go back to what we were talking about. The big dummy. You can't hear me good. Can you hear me now? Because I'm in the store. Can you hear me now? I'm trying to be quiet inside the store. Because yeah. But anyway.
Hey Sharon Bell.
Oh, I got my nails and toes done too yesterday. But let me tell you what. The big dummy thinking that he could tell me what to do with my damn money. My money. Mine. You don't tell us to get on his live. I guess he needed commentary, right? Oh, she didn't put no money. Nobody saw her. Nobody money go inside the envelope. The envelope was empty. I called the attorney. The attorney said they didn't get no money. I'm gonna laugh because who the hell tell somebody what to do with their own money? Who? Who? Hey, Unique. How you doing, Unique Thought? Tell me, who in the world tell somebody else what to do with their money? Unless somebody else just a wacko jackal. You know what I'm saying? Dal, should I get the blue one? I'm trying to find something job. Taking my phone.
So we talking about the money. Well, check this out. Here's the envelope I'm talking about.
Because, you know, Miss Dowell didn't give me an envelope. And I got the money order. I got the money. I got the money order. For what? How much is that money order, y'all? Do y'all see? How much? $500. Okay, let's find it. I just fill it out. Okay. Payable to blank law PC for defense of. How do I do it again? Okay, we make a pay order to blank.
She's 56 years old. She pays rent. She paid mortgage, but don't know how to fill out a money order when it's time to send it to Kales. Now pay attention to this. Tell me if y'all see it go into the envelope. Watch this.
Law PC, then a dash Robert S. Kelly Descent. Okay, all right.
So you don't see the money go into there, right? Now watch this. A guilty party don't gotta come back and say nothing like this. I mean, an innocent party don't gotta come back and say nothing like this. Only a guilty party. Check it out.
His commentary, he gets on there, and he start telling people that I didn't put the envelope, no money inside the envelope, right? And y'all witnessed it, right? Even if I didn't put the money inside the envelope.
Why would you say even if I didn't put the money inside the envelope? If you put it in there, but that's all you have to say is, look, I put the money inside there, y'all know what's going on, and left it at that. But you give a narrative that creates doubt. And when you create doubt, then guess what? Doubt is there. Check it out.
No money inside the envelope, right? And y'all witnessed it, right? Even if I didn't put the money inside the envelope, it's my freaking money. It's my money. It's my choice of whether or not I put it inside the envelope. As I can recall, my channel had my name on it. It didn't have his name on it.
So let me ask this question. If that's your money, how is it your money when you collecting it in the name of Robert Sylvester Kelly? So people are donating to you, trusting that you is giving the money to the defense team, which you are not doing. Which you never gave anything to the defense team, because even when we fell out, you had everybody thinking that you was donating to the R.Kelly Defense Fund. Well, let's go here. If I had access to it, then I would have been able to know if you donated or not, right? But you came out and told everybody that you lied about that you never donated to the R.Kelly Defense Fund. So with all the lies that you told, how do we know that you sent that over to Nicole? Well, I called. Nicole said you never sent her anything. But now I get it, because like you said, it's your money.
Commentary, he gets on there and he started telling people that I didn't put the envelope, no money inside the envelope, right? And y'all witnessed it, right? Even if I didn't put the money inside the envelope, it's my
what up, Ren?
Freaking money. It's my money. It's my choice of whether or not I put it inside the envelope. As I can recall, my channel had my name on it. It didn't have his name on it. So why the hell he worried about my money? We need to tell him like the little girl said, worry about yourself. Worry about yourself. You didn't get me. You digging me. You need to tell him, worry about himself. Worry about yourself. Worry about yourself. That's what we need to tell him. Worry. That's a word for us. Worry. That's what we need to tell him. Worry. That's a word for us.
And people like that have jockeyed for a position that they're going to work for Robert once he come out. So with this being said, after Azriel flipped on Rob, she ran over there to be a mod. She changed her backup name to Silly Sylvia, not knowing that when you change your name, it changes whoever you modding for. So with this being said, she said, thanks for making me a mod. The people want to know, why was you even ever a mod on Azriel's channel if you for Robert? When she flipped on Robert, you shouldn't have been over there. You wasn't getting no information, and you wasn't trying to have a one-on-one with Azriel. You wasn't trying to interview Azriel. The reason why nobody got an interview with Azriel, because she's starting at 10,000 for an interview. I don't got that. And neither do nobody over here. So you was a mod. Not only was you a mod, you were an acting running mod. Then you was a supportive mod. Don't cry, sweetie. Lachelle Davis said, let that pain out. And you say, don't cry, sweetie. I'm trying to figure out now, who are we fighting for? Rob or Sylvia? Then all the negative, R. Kelly not coming home. Lakeisha Johnson said, I'm happy you talking out. Jerron Cole said, did you ever watch Surviving R. Kelly? Juliet Ann said, I'm so proud of you. Silly Sylvia backup page say, please be respectful in the chat room. What the fuck? But she'll tell you she for Robert Sylvester Kelly. When I tell you she give out information, that's her and Sid both talking. And she's giving out the information of where I stayed. Her and her friend. Make it make sense. On top of that, this is when they start talking to Lily. And they befriended Lily. After I told Lily, don't trust none of them people. So they said that they sent much stuff on me to Robert. They doctored stuff. They sent me cussing out people. But then Miranda said Brian Nix is with Lily. Sylvia said Keith has the royalties. Then Sylvia is confirming who was people on my channel. So if the Fed's not looking at that, right? And see, the PI tried to switch it on me. Or should I call him the BI? The BI tried to switch it on me when it was his crew that put Rob's business out there. But I get it. When they all in cahoots with Don Russell, certain things got to go there. Now, I spoke on Richard R. right? I spoke on Richard R. Pay close attention to this video.
What you want, but it's my motherfucking city. This is where I'm from. So if I'm not supposed to bring you news in my city, then what else am I supposed to bring you? That's not called clout chasing. That's called we here, y'all, and I'm gonna keep y'all updated. You know what's going on. Unfortunately, I couldn't. Some shit happened, and I'm here. I ain't going to jail. What they think? That's misdemeanor ass shit, boy. Please. I ain't got you locked up. Yeah, I was locked up. Locked up. And so yeah, so I'm good. Risk it all. Like I really come to risk it all over some live, y'all. I was on live with y'all, to be honest with you. Hey, what's up, sweet sassy? You know, I had a lot of kicking with them. Shit, I told you, I was on my live talking to my friends. I wasn't in the courtroom.
So you hear Richard R. talking about, I ain't gonna risk it all, and all that, right? So here's my question. This was a week. No, I'm sorry. This was right before Richard R. testified. Why are you in a car with Richard R. if you really for kills? Now, recently, I came out and I said, Bedbug would have been an okay person if he ain't get linked up with those folks. He came on his live and called himself trying to dog me. I get it. Nobody want to be put out there. So now, it's fuck you. Let's get a little laugh in. Bedbug.
If you want it, if you really need, if you really need. You want me to get it? Want me to get it? Then say it with your boo. Say it with your boo. But tell me if you want, then say it with your boo. If you really need it, say it with your boo. Want me to get it? Say it with your boo. Then say it with your boo. Then say it with your boo. Like you.
544. I'm watching it go dumb. Titties jiggling, ass wiggling. And my bitch wanna come. Big ass bring it over. Rev it up like a motor. Talk that shit with your boo. Leg up over your show. Fuck that.
So, with that being said, it's all fuck that and fuck them all. Now, let me dissect something real quick. Trent and Don Russell created the $1 Million Initiative. Trent was also part of pushing the Kellys for Justice. Bedbug was a part of the infamous fake R.Kelly Defense Fund, right? And I know y'all gonna say I'm lying, right? I know y'all gonna say I'm lying. Y'all gonna say I'm lying. Oh yeah, Dana lying. He don't know what he's talking about. Watch this.
And we doing an R.Kelly Defense Fund. Stop playing with me, people. I put the work in for this motherfucking channel. I did the research on my motherfucking channel. And I put it out there on my motherfucking channel. So if people feel free to donate to my motherfucking channel, that's what the motherfucker is. And if every motherfucker is done this. On my Cash App, my PayPal, my Walmart to Walmart, my Western Union, they come from my subscribers. Get your fucking weight up.
At that point, nothing more need to be said. However, the most legit thing that Rob put in place, listen to how it's being talked about.
The R.Kelly Defense Fund has officially been shut the fuck down. Yo, and DanaJay is mad. Fuck it. Get off your fat ass. Get you another job, nigga. What up?
Stop. Pay attention to who's right here. See what comes up. I'm interested. I'm curious. Oh, the video isn't available anymore. Oh. So you see Sharon Monet is in his chat putting up things, putting up links. And she's supposed to be the wife of the PI. So let's finish listening to what he said.
Doing is working for me. This is my job. YouTube is my job. DJing is my job. And I'm still paying my bills. So I thank you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your donation. That's our mission. The R.Kelly Defense Fund has officially been shut the fuck down. Yo, and DanaJay is mad. Fuck it. Get off your fat ass. Get you another job, nigga. What I'm doing is working for me. This is my job. YouTube is my job. DJing is my job. And I'm still paying my bills. So I thank you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your donation. That's our mission.
So they were so excited about that, right? Well, I want to have some fun. It is Friday, right? Y'all don't gotta go nowhere. Let's check this out.
Hey, yo, DJ Tyson in the motherfucking house. You know, I'm that hype man that you need to know about. But I want to give y'all my real opinion on R.Kelly. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't like it, you ain't got to send me no cash app. I ain't going to kiss your motherfucking ass. You can delete me. You can do whatever you want to do. But we all know R.Kelly ain't no innocent ass dude. We all know that nigga, goofy ass nigga pissed on a girl. We all know he ain't shit. We know he need to be locked up. R.Kelly ain't nothing but a dope dealer motherfucking singer. A dope dealer motherfucking singer. And I don't know what his infatuation is with these young ass girls. R.Kelly can get any damn woman he wants. But he chooses to keep fucking with these young ass girls like them damn dope dealers and all that shit. He needs to be locked the fuck up. Fuck R.Kelly. Damn, I need me some damn money. Shit, I ain't got no money. I can't afford to keep paying, staying in these damn hotels. And I gotta pay for stores. I gotta pay my cell phone bill. I ain't got no gas in my car. I can't get a damn job because I can't read or spell. Shit, dumb ass can't even pronounce a damn sentence. Can't stay with my family. I done stole from all of them and cussed all their asses out. I beat my kids' mama ass and they all moved to Vegas. Shit, I gotta think of something. Only thing I think of, shit, I get on YouTube and this damn cash apps. You know, they say it's YouTube name Levi Kelly. And I could just try to beef with him and they say he representing R.Kelly and shit. So I'm just have to act like I like I'm Sylvester Kelly. I'm just act like I like him. Hey, you goofy ass nigga, R.Kelly. I mean, your Uncle Rob. I like you now, man. Fucking shit. I gotta make me some money, man. I like you, so I'm just do what I gotta do, hustle. That's what I do. Hey, Devo, yo, can you hear me, man? Listen, I just came over the plan, man. I'm so motherfucking happy. Look, I know what we gotta do. Look, it's involved out there. You know, we got Levi Kelly, DanaJay, man, all this bunch of man. We about to beef with them. We about to make up a bunch of lies on them, my nigga. We about to make up lies, act like they stealing money from R.Kelly and all that shit. We gonna go in, grab their subscribers, nigga. We about to be rich. We gonna get some cash apps and shit. But what I need you to do is make threats. You make a threat, make threats on their lives and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta act like Shot Town. You know, we gotta scare them up and shit. You know what I'm saying? and you just do all kinds of threats and shit. I know you got criminal records and shit, man. I know you're a criminal and all that shit, and you probably can't afford to do that, but fuck that, man. We about to scare them more. We about to be rich. We gonna make up lie after lie after lie. We gotta do the hustle, man. We gotta make money, man. Shit. So y'all think DJ Tyson is slow. Y'all think DJ Tyson is stupid, but I'm gonna say this one time, and don't y'all say this to nobody. I got plans for the Boski ass too. See, the Boski think I'm stupid. Boski think I'm dumb. Won't give me the mic and shit. And this shit is all over with. But I got plans for him. Why you think I be telling the Boski? Threaten their asses, dude. Threaten, or talk shit. Come on. Cause I know the Boski got a long criminal record. And they gonna call the police on him and he gonna go to jail. That's why I be telling y'all I ain't going to jail. It's Boski. He the one get high, get all drunk and shit and fuck up. And then I'm gonna get his damn subscribe. Why you think I be at that damn protest on the side? Saying y'all subscribe to DJ Tyson. Come on and give me your damn cash apps. I know the both can't go on YouTube like that now. See, he in trouble. He in trouble just like R.Kelly, Professor Kelly. He in trouble just like him. So I'm about to get his woman. I'm about to get his subscribers. I'm about to get. Just wait. It's gonna take time. Just wait. Debo, no. Come on, man. You act like a punk. No. This is Chi-Town, nigga. You got to keep threatening them. Threaten Sharon. Threaten Levi. Threaten Larry. Threaten Bozo. Threaten Ezreal. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. Put that board up. Put their names up there. Threaten them, man. Come on, now, man. Now, I know, you probably go to jail, get in trouble. They commit a crime, but so what? I got your back, man. I know you think I'm dumb and all that. DJ Tyson is not dumb. I'm not stupid. They think I am. Now, you can threaten, and you go to jail, and I threaten, it ain't gonna happen to me. It's been a long time since I was criminal, at least on record, but you'll probably get in trouble. But, man, come on. Now, this Chi-Town, you gotta represent Chi-Town. Keep threatening their lives. Come on, man. Do it for Uncle Rob. Just do it for Uncle Rob. Come on. Just threaten lives. Just keep threatening. You can do it. Come on. Yeah. I guess, Tyson, you're all right. I will continue to make threats. And you're right. I have to represent Chi-Town. I do blow up cars. And I guess I don't want to go to jail, but I guess you can hold down the cheating check and get my cash apps and think if I do go to jail, I can take my dildo. Probably not. I just don't know how long I can go without drinking and smoking, Tyson. But I trust you, man. Yeah. I will put the board up, and yeah. I will continue to make threats and offer people a couple $1,000 to offer me buy and threaten Ozo and threaten Larry and let Sharon know that I know where she lives and all of that. I trust you, Tyson. You're a friend.
Levi, Kelly, where the game is to be sold, not told. And we don't know nothing. I just want to come on here real quick, y'all, and tell y'all about some so-called law. And paying cash. Playing with my cousin Rob's life. And playing with my cousin Rob's life is like playing with Bob. You won't hear intimidate witnesses. When you beat women, get your feel, get your feel. You're calling his attorneys, putting it on you to try to snitch. But let me tell you something. You can't go home and got nothing with my cousin Rob.
Officer, I'm here to file a police report because I feel threatened for my life. I feel real threatened. People out here telling me they're gonna do stuff to me. I'm just scared, officer. Who is it? I don't know who he is. He don't know me. I don't know where he at. He probably don't even know I exist, but I know they call him Levi for Kelly. And I want him to go to jail. Actually, I want everybody to go to jail, officer, because if everybody go to jail, even the most, I'll be getting everybody's cash app. So, I still feel threatened. I can feel threatened, can't I? What did he say? He said, probably need to get a job and stop begging for cash apps and stop beating on women. But I can still feel threatened. He said, intimidating witnesses and just he's just saying all kind of stuff, you know. But I feel threatened, officer. Please help me. Can you get him in jail, please, please? Yo, DJ Tyson in the motherfucking house. See, y'all think y'all know DJ Tyson. You don't know me. You don't know shit about me. I'm trying to figure out who I can fuck with, who I can start some shit with. So I'm getting me some damn cash out. See, I already called CPS on Larry's kids. Fuck Larry's kids. Hey, why not? The bitch took my kids away from me. I don't want nobody acting with their damn kids. So I talk about Ezreal. Why not? I don't give a fuck about my own damn daughter. Why would I care about another man's daughter? Same thing, Levi. I'm down that motherfucker so much, I'm gonna try to make everybody hate his ass. I want everybody locked up. I want Boski locked up, Levi, Barry, damn everybody. Trent, I don't give a shit. I want everybody locked up because I want to rule the world. I go up there and talk no shit, act like I ain't said shit. That's what I do best. I act like I'm a damn victim. I don't give a shit. Just watch. I don't give a shit about nobody. I don't give a shit about my own damn mama. I don't give a shit about nothing. Some damn cash out. I'm about to go up there, start some shit. Thanks for coming, officer. I'm kind of scared. They didn't put me out the damn room, officer. I got to pack up all my stuff, and I just need you to go down to the lobby and see if you can talk to me and let me stay here. For I ain't got nowhere to go. I ain't finna take my cash up buying shit. You know, these are my cash apps. This is for me. This ain't for R.Kelly. This ain't for nobody. My kids, nothing. This for me. And I just need you to go downstairs. I don't know why, officer. Every time I say something to somebody or fuck with somebody, they fuck back with me. I don't get that shit. I'm supposed to get away with every damn thing. I don't get it. I mean, I didn't do nothing. Did do something, but I kind of didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, you know, I call CPS and raise kids and talk shit about everybody, I lie on everybody, but why they gotta fuck with me? Well, I'm just scared a little bit. So I just need you to go down there and see if you can let me stay here and help me. You know, I done packed up everything. I'm ready to go if I gotta go, but I don't know, officer. I'm tired. I know I talk a lot of shit. Help me, officer. Help. All right, y'all, come on in. Hit them like buttons. Share this video. Come on in. 36 people in here and only one like. So I guess it's what that make? 6, 5, 34. What, 34 haters? 34 haters. Well, I came here to tell y'all something that God said to tell y'all. God said, tell you to bless me. God said, y'all see me sitting here, almost 50 years old, and I gotta get me a damn place. I need money, I need shoes, I need clothes, I need food, I got bills. Y'all stupid ass bitches still ain't cash apping me the way you supposed to cash app me. So send me blessing. God said, I do whatever God tell me to do, and I say whatever God tell me to say. So send your money, you dumb desperate ass bitches. I can't believe y'all not sending me these cash apps. Send them to me now. Ooh, bitch, you getting on my nerves. I don't know why you keep pressing me for damn money. I told you I'm standing here waiting on my cash app. I'm waiting on my PayPal. When they bless me, then I'll bless you. I told you I'm gonna pay you for your service. You ain't gotta sit here and keep pressing me, bitch. Now I already told you what time it is. I'm not paying you shit until they cash app me. I don't give a shit. I don't care about no prostitutes. Just set your ass up, sit there and wait. I don't care. Then you know I will beat your ass. And you gonna get the DJ Tyson, sit your ass there and wait, and you gonna get the Kevin, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Because I don't give a shit. You know, I don't like women any damn way. Only thing a woman can do for me is give me her money and her pussy. But I'll take the money first. So you better be glad I ain't asking you for your damn money. So you just sit there and you wait, you shut the fuck up. I told you I got plans. I got plans. I got everybody out the way. Just shut up.
I'm just becoming so tired of you, Kevin. My patience are running short. Just because I'm a prostitute doesn't mean that I'm stupid. And I'm tired of being hidden with no one knowing anything about me. But you still owe me money, and you're gonna give me my money. I have a backup plan too. See what you don't know, Kevin? I have already sent Taylor Mix an email. I told her everything. I told her about me and you. And I've also told her about conversations that I've heard with you, trying to set everyone up. You use all your subscribers for cash apps when you really only want to mess with prostitutes because you don't want to be in a relationship.
I don't care about all those things. The only thing I care about, Kevin, is you giving me my money that you owe me. Okay? You could do whatever you wanted to. Give me my money. And you just stand your little pretty old ass, stand your little ass outside. If these people see me prostitute, I ain't gonna get no blessings. You just stay your ass outside. Wait, my own? Hey, y'all come on in, share this video, hit that like button. It's 30 of y'all in here, and only one like. So that means, let me see, 1 minus 30. Okay, so that means there's 29 haters in this motherfucker. And I just came to tell y'all something that God told me to say. God told me to tell y'all to give me a blessing. God said, y'all cash at me. Y'all know I ain't getting no job. Y'all know that I got a lot of things I need. I gotta pay for these damn prostitutes. I mean, not no damn prostitutes. No. I gotta pay to give me a place. I gotta find me a place. I need gas in the car. I need food. I need all kind of shit. Y'all make sure y'all send me y'all blessings. You dumb lonely ass. I ain't even say that. Y'all YTF, y'all family. Send me blessings. I need the blessings. Send me the blessings. Hey, y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. Chime in. I got my own place now. Even God good. God got me this place. Yeah, I'm giving all the credit to God. I ain't giving you no credit, bitch. Y'all too damn wishy-washy with these cash apps. I got other plans. You know, we got a rally coming up again. Now, the first rally, that was all fucked up. And that first rally, Debo was running that shit real good. Now, the second rally, Debo is in trouble with the law. They said he can't be doing all that shit. So I'm finna get all this damn shit. I'm about to get all the cash apps. I'm about to do everything. I know you mad. I know you big mad, Bozo. I know you mad, Leli. I know you mad, grown little man. I know y'all mad. I know you mad. But it's all about me now. I don't give a shit about nobody. People want you to kiss their ass. I ain't kissing their asses for these cash apps. I'm about to do this rally. Make all the damn money. All right. Everybody chime in. I done made it here. I'm in Chi-Town for the rally. And I know y'all don't see Debo, but what Debo told me to do, he told me to distract y'all. So y'all won't notice that he ain't here right now. So, you know, he told me to talk about Leli, talking about Bozo and Larry, talk about Ezreal, see if she got herpes and all that old shit to distract you. So you won't notice that Debo ain't in the picture right now. But this goofy ass nigga went to court. The judge told him that he can't be in these videos. He told him he participated in the rally, and that's it. So if he make a video, he's gonna take it down real fast. So he won't get his ass locked up. I was hoping he'd keep them videos up, because I'm the CEO now. He's making me the CEO. So y'all make sure y'all cash at me. Y'all, subscribe to me. Ain't no point in subscribing. He done fucked up. He going to jail. I'm the CEO of this shit now. So I'm gonna just distract y'all, and I ain't gonna tell y'all what's going on. Bozo, and Levi for Kelly. We are here to prove a point. I told you we would come to prove a point to you. Ooh, I'm tired now. Lady T, did you see the rats outside? Have you seen all of those rats? I think that means that we are eating rat shit. We are eating rat feces here at Arrow's restaurant. And I'm mad about it because I bought all of the damn food. You see that? Tyson didn't spend any of his Cash App money. I have to pay for everything. Oh well, I guess I'm not gonna worry about it because we'll maybe have a threesome later. Think that'll work? But Tyson told me to keep things hyped up until the Boski can come around. So I'm gonna act real crazy, I'm gonna act real hype, and then later when we go to the hotel, we will have some dick. I'll fuck DJ Tyson and you fuck the Boski. What do you think? Hey, we'll just play this thing off. Okay, I'm gonna act crazy. Case number 2020 CM000. Defendant Christopher Gunn. Christopher Gunn, you are here for disorderly conduct. You are asking the courts if you will be able to attend a rally tomorrow. The answer to that is no. You are not allowed to be on social media making threats to people, talking about killing people. You're not allowed to do that. You will be in violation of your probation. You're not allowed to be on social media speaking about people's mothers in a disrespectful manner. I have a mother. You talk about other people's mothers, sometimes you have to worry about your own. You're not allowed to be in crowds, anything that will allow you to act disorderly. Sir, You are not allowed to do that. If you would like to take chances, you can do so. I have been seeing you in this courtroom for the past 24 years. If you want to take those chances, that's on you. Okay, y'all chime in. Y'all chime in. Yeah, rather, but I had to fall back. I had to come back here and tell you. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel only. Make sure you send me all the cash apps. Send them all to me. Don't worry about the boys. You done fucked up. I don't care about none of it. I don't care about R.Kelly, none of that shit. I care about these cash apps. Now, Levi said that I'm supposed to be in jail. I'm not in jail. At least not yet. I'm not in jail because y'all keep sending me cash apps. Now, I gotta think of something. Because you know, I'm the CEO. I'm the founder. I created all this. I gotta think of something. I gotta find a way to cry about something. So y'all can keep sending me some cash out. I got this damn rental car. I gotta pay for that shit. I need some money. So I think of something. But you know, Levi said on his mama that, well, I ain't gonna talk about his mama because that could be a car for me. But send y'all some cash. It's all right. I gotta go. I gotta go.
You think back, both of you think that this is me. Yeah, one of the most smoke. But at the same time, you don't know this game. I try like this. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna knock on that bill. Like, I'm just like bill. You know what I'm saying? That's not that's all translate. Translate. That's not saying you gonna get it. I promise you. So, whenever you know, they gonna slap just like they did O.J. Simpson. And you know, it's I don't know what's wrong with them, man. It's a fascination with these young ass girls. I said, listen, we got any woman in the world. But just because these chicks is legal, you think it's cool to fuck with them. You just it ain't that. You know what I'm saying? God, he's so motherfucking dumb. You can't see that he got all on the fucking
I'm just saying, like I say, I'm just here to have a little fun tonight. And while I'm having a little fun, I'm gonna break it down. Now, Daboski said that he never threatened nobody and this and this and this. So on top of saying that, you know, he gonna storm the prosecutor's office and he gonna do this and he called him out by name. Check this out.
They play. So, hey, if they felt that word, then
I want to say this, man. I understand pictures of my kids, the Sky Zone, the Sylvia. I dare anybody to play with my kids. I dare anybody to show any glimpse of playing with my kids, bro. I will go to jail with a smile on my face.
Yeah.
I will lay down in the middle of the road for my kids.
Yeah, but they don't know where it's like growing up.
I see them all over there, and they have kids themselves. Antagonizing the situation where the young men are sitting there is really not fully aware.
My son ain't aware. I peeped everything, bro. You know, you say I don't know nothing about all that.
I see them over there in the chat dealing with a young mind that's not aware of the situation, but they all preyed on it.
Yep.
Talk about bitch ass niggas like Block. And I'm gonna call you a bitch ass nigga because how you gonna sit on the phone and tell me that you fully aware of the role DanaJay play in this situation, but when you see the opportunity to jump into the situation for yourself or to big up yourself out of the same jealousy that Levi deal with, you took that opportunity. I get it. But anybody that has seen a picture of my kids and they know who they are, I promise you, I dare any one of you, I beg of you to insinuate anything about my kids, play with my kids, put their picture up, anything, you're done. You will be done with. And I'm gonna do that myself.
Yeah. Well,
I don't give a listen, because I want to talk to them. I want them to know. I want them to know, every last one of them. I want them to know. If you play with my fucking kids, if I even think that you indulging in some shit involving my kids, and I see you anywhere, I'm gonna deal with you in the way that you should be dealt with. Because you ain't never seen me coming at nobody's kids. And to the little meathead motherfucker over there that was in the check, deal with your motherfucking kid that's over there carrying that virus. You all in the house with a motherfucker breathing out that shit. Go sit your ass down. This the wrong situation for you to be antagonizing. It's the wrong situation for you to be antagonizing when you're dealing with a fucking child that got the coronavirus. Go sit your ass down. Play with my kid. Play with my kid and come to Chicago.
Well,
and I mean this. And that, no, hold on. I'm gonna shut the fuck up, Tyson.
Boy, I know.
I mean it so much.
So this is the same guy that called himself R.Kelly Jr. This is the same guy that they going around saying that he did the rallies and he was successful and this and this. But then this is the same guy that comes right on the same live and drop this.
You out of there. Tell anybody that's listening I said that shit. I even think you said something about my kids. If I even feel like my kids involved in this shit. Think it online, Dana. You listening? Play with me. Skyzone. Sylvia. Play with me. Play with my kids and I will fucking murder you motherfuckers. I'm not fucking lying. Push me over the edge. Push me. Play with my fucking kids. I dare you. I dare you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Trayvon Martin, I was at the rally in Chicago for Trayvon Martin. Why? Because I got a fucking kid. I've been saying unfit parent. Why? Because I got a fucking kid. Play with my kid. I do 30 with a smile. I do 30 with a smile. You play with my fucking kid, I even think somebody said something about my fucking kid. And you heard what I said about yours. You heard all the disrespect from me. Play with my kids if you want to. Play with me. Think I won't. Think I won't. You better read the news clippings, the ones you don't tell the people. Play with my kids. Play with my kids and you bitches out of there.
Okay, boss. They got it.
That shit right there, Angelo, how you gonna come over here and try to play a father role when you a motherfucker out here soaping for impoverished women in the ghetto? How you gonna fucking come and try to play Captain Saber role for women and build a company off that shit when you're threatening to tell Cass Jones experiences that she shared with you that she had growing up? How the fuck is you raising young kings or if your fucking son want to be a young queen? Play with my shit and I will fucking front door you broad daylight. Broad daylight. In front of the choir, I don't give a fuck, Larry. Anybody talk about my kids, I'll play your daughter, best in her ass, all that shit. Anybody play with my kids. Anybody. That's all I need is a your ass gonna be out of space. You gonna be out of space. You gonna meet NASA. You gonna be McNair and the rest of the motherfuckers. Cause your ass going out of space. I don't give a fuck who it is. If I even think you play with my kids, your ass out of there. And that's because this shit going too far.
Yeah. I ain't say nothing, boy. Let my son make it home.
Hey, Larry, you put your daughter.
So the many threats that was given, not just that, but while R. Kelly locked up, this is what they do to the old studio. And when I told you why Rob had to pay them extra charges. Check this out.
We out the bus. Yeah, we out the bus. We right here by KL Studio. Here's what
Yeah, you got a video of this shit. Watch me not survive. Kelly right here.
we got some
Put my shades on.
Russell told me to tell y'all, y'all can't be here. Hey, look, hold on. Let's go look at Israel. Hold on. Let's look at Israel. Come on. Hey, look. Hey, make sure you get this. Yeah, you have to look back. DJ, get this. We're looking for Israel. We're looking for Israel.
We know ain't nobody
Israel, I know you in there. There she go. There she go. I think she up there. I think Azrael up there. I think Azrael, you see her up there? There go Azrael up there. There go Azrael. I hear something too. Azrael, is you up there, Azrael? Knock on the window. Wait. Free R.Kelly. Free R.Kelly. Free R.Kelly. Free R.Kelly. Free R.Kelly. One man ain't no enterprise. One man ain't no enterprise. Government needs to stop telling lies. Government needs to stop telling lies. Free R.Kelly. Free R.Kelly. Yeah.
And they think that's something to be proud of. But last but not least, from these videos, I got to break down how the man feels.
And that's all I could, man. I was just so overwhelmed and excited, you know. And like I said, the people came in, feel of him being there, you know, for his spirit being there. And that's all I could, man. I was just so overwhelmed and excited, you know. And like I said, the people still see, it just they see they monkey do they bandwagon, bandhoppers.
That's a fan. But you see the transition from the fan to hater. Listen.
They jumping on the bandwagon, oh, because they doing it, I'm doing it. But at the end of the day, before all this was happening, all y'all was rocking with them. Now, everything is about a dollar. $10 with the R.Kelly. It's not about a dollar. It's all about everybody capitalizing on this man. And that's what it is. The thing, what I've done was from my heart because I love his music, I love his gift. We have man. And that's what it is. The thing, what I've done was from my heart because I love his music, I love his gift. He has a gift from God. What's right is right, but what's wrong is wrong. But enough is enough of enough. Man got issues. We all know that. Man pissed on the girl. We all know that. We all know all this shit before now. I'm not thinking good enough. You know what I'm saying? Come on. R.Kelly ain't nothing but a dope dealer singer. You know how the dope dealer was back in the day? You know how the dope dealer was back in the day? Remember when the dope dealer, everybody know the dope dealer had the rims and shit, and he could ride around town, and all the whole little young guys knew he was the dope dealer. And then when they started fucking with the dope dealer, they got the new pair of Jordans. That's all R.Kelly is, a dope dealer singer. That's what I call him, a dope dealer motherfucking singer. He sings his way into the young old life and buy him all this material ass. R.Kelly ain't nothing but a dope dealer singer. You know how the dope dealer was back in the day? You know how the dope dealer was back in the day? Remember when the dope dealer, when everybody know the dope dealer had the rims and shit, and he could ride around town, and all the whole little young. I'm just a messenger. I'm just a fucking messenger. That's all I am. Hate me, the
own talent over some dots, dude. Over some pussy. Really counts. You did as you is. Now, R.Kelly, he's so motherfucking dumb. He can't see that he got off on the fucking, whatever the fuck that case was. And this goofy ass nigga still fucking with these young hoes. You waste your own talent over some dots, dude. Over some pussy. Get your motherfucking life, man. Get your motherfucking life. You should go to jail. I ain't know what R.Kelly had. Life, man. Get your motherfucking life. You should go to jail. I ain't know what R.Kelly had. Get your motherfucking life.
Well, like they say, a person can only hide who they are, but for so long. With that being said, we're going to keep it going. As we keeping it going, all the liars over there that lied on Robert Sylvester Kelly, the ones that lied on Robert Sylvester Kelly, we all know that they lied. We all know that they liars. However, their lie won't stick. As I look at a graph chart, right? As I look at the graph chart, if you look on the graph chart, you'll see NFL regular season. You see the ratings 2.56, 1.72, 3.41 going across. The Rose Bowl, 2.34 going across. Sports Center, 1.57. NFL regular season, 1.26 and going all the way across. Cotton Bowl, 106 going across. David and Ann, 0.10. Let me see what else to say. Ridiculous SSN, I guess it's Saturday Night Live, whatever, 0.10. Fox News Live, 0.10. Outnumbered, 0.10. Undisputed TV show, sports show, 0.9. It's in the red right here, 0.5. NFL player collapse, 0.9, 0.8. Surviving R.Kelly, 0.9, 0.14. But wait, 0.4, 0.6, 0.7, 0.2, 0.12, 0.26, 445. This is horrible. That's horrible. And that's what we wanted to see, the numbers. Lifetime didn't do good on this third time because people are starting to wake up. So Rob put out a message and said, not only did the BOP officer access my restricted information 153 times, but she also scanned 12 pages to her own personal Gmail account. She tore off every corner with the pages where the times and dates would be, then gave all of my federal restricted information to a famous internet blogger by the name of Tasha K, who then showed that restricted information to people who became the government star witness in my case after seeing that federal restricted information that was provided by the BOP officer. This BOP disciplinary hearing officer, which is a judge in the Bureau of Prisons, used bad judgment by showing no respect for me and my privacy. She showed no respect for my constitutional rights, my due process, and she showed no respect for the devastating fact that I was locked up in an 11-by-8 jail cell fighting for my life while the BOP officer was out there illegally accessing my federal restricted law enforcement information. Information she knew could easily hurt my cases, and of which ultimately it did. And she seemed to have done it with a middle finger frame of mind when it came to her sworn. You see a picture of Rob. Let's go. Feds want 25 more years in jail for R. Kelly on Chicago conviction, saying he's shown no remorse for years of sexual abuse, and requesting that Kelly's sentence run consecutively to the 30-year term he already received for a racketeering conviction in New York. Prosecutors are essentially asking U.S. District Judge Harry Levenweber, I guess, for 25 more years. This is one of the clips from the evidence that they shown. When did Robert get an alien growing out his head. The only person I know that had that was Damon Pryor. But like I said, a lot of the people wanted to say, oh no, Dana, you wrong, you wrong, you wrong. But they couldn't show the video because it wasn't authenticated. So they showed pictures. This is one of the pictures. This is not Robert. Robert don't have a moon or a missing thing or a bump like that on his head. Never did, never did, and never have. However, the feds want 25 more years in jail for R.Kelly on Chicago conviction, saying he's shown no remorse for years of sexual abuse. Okay, so I got a question to ask, right? Why should he show any type of remorse when he know he ain't do nothing wrong? I mean, ask that question. But we're going to go here. We see Rob right there in state court. We see Rob right there in state court. Here we go. Government sentencing memorandum. Robert Kelly is a serial sexual predator who, over the course of many years, specifically targeted young girls and went to great lengths to conceal his abuse of Jane and other minor victims. To this day, and even following the jury verdict against him, Kelly refuses to accept responsibility for his crimes. To the contrary, Kelly brazenly blames his victims and argues that his abuse of 14, 15, and 16-year-old girls was justified because some of his victims as minors wanted to pursue a romantic and sexual connection with him, and others remained in contact with him as adults. At the age of 56 years old, Kelly's lack of remorse and failure to grasp the gravity of his criminal conduct against children demonstrates that he possesses a serious danger to society. Kelly goes as far as to insinuate that he and not the young girls he abused is the victim, because the federal government elected to prosecute him for egregious conduct that occurred throughout the United States for over 20 years. Standing alone, a sentence of 300 months imprisonment appropriately accounts for the indescribable harm defendant has caused to Jane, Pauline, and Nia. Stop. We're going to go here. Nia testimony was flawed. Pauline testimony was flawed. Jane testimony it was Jane testimony it was flawed. But since you want to go there and you want to call him a predator and you want to start slinging names, let's talk about how stupid and how dumb the government is. And because the government have whatever power they want, they coerced Jane, Pauline, and Nia. However, what's good for the goose is good for the motherfucking gander. Now we gonna go to school, federal government. Because federal criminal offense of witness tampering, Code 18 U.S. 1512 states, witness intimidation is a form of obstruction of justice. And under 18 U.S. Code 1512, it's a federal crime to interfere with witness testimony or cooperation in a criminal case. Did Angel Cruz do that with Jane? Did Angel Cruz do that with Jane? Then it says, in order to be charged with witness tampering, it has to be proven you attempted to alter or prevent witness testimony. It's important to note that action doesn't actually have to be completed. Well, wait, you have to alter or prevent. So the government didn't prevent her from testifying, but they altered it. How did they alter it, Dana? Well, let's go there. I'm gonna give you lifetime ability for you and your mom of Section 8 access over in California. I'm gonna move y'all from Chicago and move y'all to California and give y'all Section 8. I'm gonna give you food stamps for you, your mom, and your kid. Okay? I'm gonna give you immunity so that way you don't have to worry about nothing. That's all you got to do is say what we coerced you to say. Okay, many people going to say, well, how did they coerce? Why did Angel Cruz start sending emails from an alternative email account that was not hers, along with another officer, and they pulled up on Rashona Landfair and they threatened her and they coerced her and they made her testify. Altered. Also, Larry McGee altered a witness. And he admitted to that. And Azriel Clary. So, with the government handing out immunity deals left and right, like they hot pancakes coming from McDonald's on a 2-for-2 day, I'm trying to figure out something. Y'all tried to say Rob obstructed justice, but he was found not guilty on that. But the government clearly obstructed justice, and they're not going by the guidelines. And on top of that, Rashona and her family was in negotiations plea 2 years before the case took trial. But then she testified, oh, I don't know if I'm going to pursue. You knew all along. So let's go there. It's important to note that the action doesn't actually have to be completed. So Angel Cruel, even if you halfway completed it, you should be charged along with the office you come out of, because all of y'all played the part. Kim Fox solicited. That's altering. She should be charged. Then it says anyone charged with 18 U.S.C. Code 1512 witness intimidation can either be the defendant in a case or someone who attempts to interfere with testimony of a witness on behalf of the defendant or the prosecutor. That's Angel Cruel. That's Larry McGee. That's the officer for that help Angel Cruel. That's the officer that coerced and induced and Rashonda Landfair on multiple times. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know if he had him on speed dial, Stephanie, but I know he can get through. The witness could be a victim or an informant. Uh-oh. Rashona, Pauline, Nia. Section 1512 of Title 18 of the United States Code provides extensive protection for witnesses, victims, and informants against attempts to obstruct justice by tampering with these persons, with the exception of bribing the witness, victim, or informant, as discussed in our separate article on 18 U.S. Code 1510. Section 1512 covers almost every conceivable method of attempting to frustrate the administration of justice. Well, ain't that what the government did in both cases? New York and Chicago? This includes interfering with individuals' ability to report crimes to federal investigators, provide testimony in court or administrative proceedings, or even to participate in non-judicial proceedings such as congressional or executive agency inquiries. Wait a minute, stop. Didn't the BOP interfere? What about the BOP officer? She should be charged under code where is that? Under 18 U.S. Code 1512. The federal government will seek to prosecute offenses of witness tampering under 18 U.S. Code 1512, whether the tampering occurs within the United States territory or abroad. I'll say this. Without the tampering of the BOP officer, Rob walks from New York. Without the coercion of the federal government to Rashona Landfair, and without the judge tampering with the case, changing the words, Rob walks clean from Chicago. I don't know how y'all look at it. I don't know what more y'all got to say. But I am going to say this. Everybody say, oh, Sean Harris was a good guy.
Don Russell is, from what I know, is someone that cares passionately about Mr. Kelly, and Mr. Kelly is aware of that.
That's a lie, because Mr. Kelly hates Don Russell. And for you to go public and say that, that means you are soliciting people to follow who you rock with and Don Russell, but you claim that you don't know Don Russell. Well, wait a minute. If you don't know Don Russell, how do you know that Don Russell rocks for Mr. Kelly and Mr. Kelly know that? And Mr. Kelly ain't tell you that. Put two and two together. Rob left us with one quote. He said, don't think like me, but just do what? Think. Also, I'm going to say this. Dom K, I see you trying to go to chat, and you want my response. Here's why I won't get your response. Because you blend in with R.Kelly supporters. Then you even try to reach out to the lawyers like your supporter. But wait a minute. Not my words. Your words, buddy. Let's go.
If he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. They found him guilty. I mean, there's nothing I can say. It was proven in the court of law. And I hate to say that, but it was proven in the court of law. So, I mean, if that don't go through, he has to just accept the reality. Like, boom, this is what it is. You know, I mean, that's, you know, supporters, we have to accept it. Like, I didn't convict him. You know, it was proven in the court of law. I mean, just like if he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. And like I said, I can admit when I've been proven wrong. That's just bottom line. Like, I can admit, and that's why I was telling the truth. And some people in the chat, like, hey, I was proven wrong. I thought he was innocent. But a jury of 12 people thought otherwise. And they saw all the evidence and more than what I've seen, of course. And then the other thing, I think he was guilty of, like, if I had to just pick the two, that's tough. I would probably say if he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. If he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. They found him guilty. I mean, there's nothing I can say. It was proven in the court of law. And I hate to say that, but it was proven in the court of law. So, I mean, if that don't go through, he has to just accept the reality. Like, boom, this is what it is. You know, I mean, that's, you know, supporters, we have to accept it. Like, I didn't convict him. You know, it was proven in the court of law. I mean, just like if he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. And like I said, I can admit when I've been proven wrong. That's just bottom line. Like, I can admit, and that's why I was telling the truth. And some people in the chat, like, hey, I was proven wrong. I thought he was innocent. But a jury of 12 people thought otherwise. And they saw all the evidence and more than what I've seen, of course. And then the other thing, I think he was guilty of, like, if I had to just pick the two, that's tough. I would probably say if he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it.
And y'all want me to take y'all serious. And y'all think I'm supposed to care what y'all say about me. Man, on that note,
You're saying everything they said in that documentary about you is not true.
They are lying on me.
Nothing good about me. Just a
child molester, devil. Come on, guys. As long as my breath is going in and out, I try to, even when I get ready to complain, I think about that and I say, you know what? I ain't gonna even say nothing. I just breathe, baby. I breathe on it.
You know what? I was really gonna go there. I was gonna go there. You know, I was really gonna go there. I was really gonna go there. But you know what I forgot? This Friday night. Don't nobody got going well. Look, check this out. If you want to call in, call in. Call in. Only thing I say is be respectful. Hold on. That's the call in number. Call in. That's what I'm gonna do. Whether you old or new, call in. Because I know y'all be like, well, Dana don't never let me call in. Okay, here's your chance to call in. I'm waiting for you to call in. That's all I say. You're live on the Dana J Show. How can I help you, caller? What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, Dream Team. You did a great live. I just wanted to say that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was a great live.
I'm just trying to inform the world. That's it.
Man, you laid it out, though. You laid it out.
And
you laid it out. That was, man. If people can't see that, I don't know what to tell them.
Hey, but I don't know what to tell them either. I stopped telling them anything. It's to the point where they got to listen now.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Because, I mean, it's right there. Black and white. Videos and all. It just don't lie.
Facts.
From beginning to the end.
Nothing made up, nothing doctored. Then I seen somebody come in the chat talking about some, oh yeah, he threatened you. How you gonna say he threatened the prosecutors? And you ain't hear that man say he would shoot the police and everybody?
Exactly.
You ain't hear that man say that he would kill the authority and everybody? This is what I mean when I say selective outrage from stupid people. That's why I don't even entertain it no more.
Exactly.
Oh, when y'all get the blocking, when y'all get the blocking, I look at the comment and I just shake my head and keep going. I will not entertain that bull crap no more.
And you shouldn't.
Nah.
You shouldn't, because first of all, they ignorant, man. They sit over there, they listen to that bull crap that they said. They don't do their own research. The stuff has been out here, you know, for the past 3 years, or going on 4. You've been putting out the information for everybody to see.
I've been trying to help some people, but I guess some people just don't want to be helped. And then, and then I'm gonna go here. Everybody that's always talking is not reading emotions. Why y'all not reading the stuff that's coming out?
I already told you that they can't read. A lot of these people cannot read to save their life. And not only can they not read, but they can't comprehend the shit that they read. Like, it's just, I mean, the motion is saying one thing, but they saying another.
Right. Just like the idiot that came in talking about some, oh, Oh, well, so he threatened you. Nigga, I'm not worried about no threats to me because I know the nigga weak. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about none of these threats. But when I'm...
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. They've been trying to intimidate people. And they've been trying to intimidate supporters to stop supporting. That's why they're doing all the doctrine. That's why they was doing all of that stuff. They forgot about all the wellness checks when they was pulling up, having people ride by your house and ride up at your job. Like all of that is intimidation tactics.
But they rolled past my house, never knocked on the door. Never even acknowledged them being out there. But they came to my job, and the minute I said what I said, and they want to run to the court, he threatened me. But y'all threatened me.
Exactly.
Y'all came to my job. I ain't come to y'all job. I ain't go to DoorDash getting y'all fired.
They forget about that. And just like when Sylvia said on her live not too long ago, that the reason she got into this fight, was because of the things that was going on in her own life with her husband in her household. But you tell the people that Dana is the cause of your marriage being the way that it is. But clear as day, you grabbing penises. I remember that video when y'all did the cook-offs.
Mm-hmm. That's why I left.
But I'm just saying, she tries to make it seem like you are the cause, of her marriage being on the rocks.
Listen, I left.
She don't have a marriage.
Right. I left because I didn't want her husband to be like, oh, you was there and my wife was doing this and you ain't stopping. No, that's why I left. And I told T. Stevens that T was like, yo, you supposed to stay. Yo, and I laid it out for him and T was like, oh, that's weird. Yeah.
And Dana, that man don't care one way or the other. Him and Sylvia have an arranged marriage. That's clear. If you listen to what she was saying to Demetrius Smith on that recording, that is an arranged marriage. That man is over here trying to get his visa card. He is trying to establish his citizenship.
Makes sense.
All you got to do is go back and actually listen to what she was telling Demetrius Smith.
Well, I got that.
Laid out.
I got that queued up. It's just too long to play it.
Yeah, but that's an arranged marriage. There's no love there. And from what she had stated once before, they don't even sleep in the same bed.
Facts. And he's only worried about his family and not hers.
Right. She has said that he sends all his money back to Africa. So I'm just trying to see how is it that you are the cause of her relationship when she just told everybody not too long ago that she was going through things in her own personal relationship, in her own marriage, and that she wanted to get, around people that knew Kel. The only reason why she wanted to get around the people that knew Kel is so she could position herself to get her daughter a position.
That's what it's all about. And she trying to get with Keith. See, that's why I say, and you can't tell somebody all your deep secrets and then try to turn on them.
Exactly.
And as long as I'm sitting there, I'm the reason why can't none of them get their stuff through because I'm blocking everything. Hey, check this out. Man, look, I'm not going to let none of them cats go do no stuff like that. And then with Sylvia giving out the address to Rob, giving out Rob's address to Jasmine, that put Rob in all type of crazy harm. But guess what? As I said once before, that don't fall on nobody else but me because nobody knows them except for, they the ones that Dana said was the supporters. It all falls back on Dana. So I kept saying, y'all doing stuff and y'all don't care about my situation. What if Rob would have been like, nah, yo, you brought all this stuff on me? Man, hell no, F you. That would have left me in the cold and they would have, it's not funny.
It ain't, but you know what? If you look at it, a lot of these people have masked themselves as R.Kelly supporters. Like they're not really, in this fight because they don't really care about, whether he's free or not. All of this is you know, just wanting to get notoriety, you know,
And when
cash out,
yeah,
views, and make a name for themselves.
right.
Possibly a book deal, movie, you know.
From what I've realized, that this is a stepping stone for a lot of them, and to try to springboard into something bigger.
Exactly.
But it's not that for me. This is somebody I genuinely care about. This is a deeper situation for me. And I just don't get it. Like, dog. And the stuff you did. I mean, what if Jasmine would have went up there and threw some goddamn iron eye on Rob?
Yeah.
But I would have killed him. And especially with the way, and she was acting, and she got mad. She like, Dana, and you won't let me around Rob, and this and this and that. No. Sit your ass down and be a supporter.
But my thing is, it's like they really tried to make it seem like you took advantage of her, and you know, you forced her to be with you. She didn't look forced to me.
Listen, I can play a video right now of day 2 of me and Jasmine being at the Airbnb, and we
I saw that video.
And we laughing and joking, walking down the street and all that. And I don't mean to brag about it, because ain't nothing to brag about, and I don't even mean to talk about it, because ain't nothing to talk about. But that's after we done smashed like 7 times already. So where's the precious sex? Where's the forced sex? This is what I found out.
If somebody was raped and they was precious that, you know, had sex with someone, they wouldn't even want to be around you.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? And you probably would have been arrested that same day, if not the next day.
When she stole out of what was that? Not Walmart. What was that store? It's like a CVS, something like that. When she stole out of that store, and what up, Prima? When she stole out of that store, it was 4 police officers in there. She could have ran in them and said, he raped me. I don't feel comfortable. Man, I would have been in Cook County. But ain't none of that happened.
Right.
That's why I laugh at the people talking about, oh yeah, it's coming. Okay, just remember, when you dig one ditch for somebody, you might fall in the same ditch that you're digging in. Or you might sleep in the same ditch for the rest of your life, but that might be it. Your TV might get cut off. But that's why I say what I say. Like, these folks don't understand that I'm not playing. I'm not playing. So at the end of the day, once they try it and it's out there, it ain't no reversing. It ain't no taking back. No, I'm gonna take your ass all the way through there.
But what I don't understand is, out of everything that they have tried to say about you, they have never shown any proof. There's no black and white. There's no screenshots. There's no videos of what you've done, allegedly, supposedly. None of that. Like, everything that you have is in black and white. It's on video, so it can't be denied because it's them. You have Sylvia on there telling them that that's her money. She gonna do with her money what she wants to do with it, and she don't care, basically.
And you got the BI on there talking about Don Russell love Robert. Whoa. When did you get a chance to talk to Don Russell? If you ain't rocking or working with Don Russell. And that's what I try to tell people. Like, yo, don't listen to what they telling you. Listen to what they not saying, and then what they are saying when you're not around.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And my thing is, why is it that the PI so quiet all of a sudden? You ran his ass off YouTube, did?
I refuse to comment on that.
I'm just saying, because he had so much to say. Well, they don't like it when you show the truth, so they get the hell on. Now he done send his minion Trent to come after you. For what? Like, dude, you eat, sleep, breathe shit down early in the morning before you didn't even brush your teeth, wash your face. or did anything to them dirty ass dreads you got on top of your head. I don't get it.
Man, listen. When you are God's child, you don't have nothing to worry about. This is why I don't worry about none of that. Stephanie said, question, how can a minor sign a $200,000 check at a lawyer's office in Chicago without a parent's knowledge? I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know. They can't touch you, Dana. They mad because you're smarter than them. Way smarter than them.
That's the problem. They hate that.
And Dubowski said, I got black and white of what you did. Please present it. That's one thing I say. Listen, bro. If anybody got anything of what I did and is legit and not tampered with or nothing like that, put it out there for the people.
Well, the boss get your ass on house arrest and you ain't supposed to be on the internet, so why is you even on the internet harassing folks that they check?
Listen.
Why don't you worry about getting your ass out of jail?
Listen.
While you demanding for a speedy trial, speedy these nuts.
Listen, that man gonna do what he wanna do. Them people gonna say what they wanna say about that man. Like I said,
he's so sickening.
That man gotta realize that he did some things that he can't come back from. And he gotta stand on that. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no threatening coming up from over here. And the first thing gonna say, oh yeah, Dana put his gun up on that. Man, I put many guns on the screen. I'm a legal gun owner. I can show as many guns as I want. I can cock as many guns as I want. I can show the bullets I want. I'm a legal gun owner. I'm licensed to carry in all states.
But they forgot that they was trying to report you for that as well. When they tried to get your license, your gun license taken away from you by trying to report you.
Man, these folks are bystander ignorant, and they mess Rob case up. They messed this case up. Yeah, they messed this case up. Now the thing. Oh, go ahead.
Had Sylvia not have gave out Angelo Clarence's address, his car would have never got blown up.
I take it a step further. If she wouldn't have never showed her census badge and made it seem like she was one of Rob's lawyers, then a lady that was Levin Weber's secretary at first wouldn't have lost her job. She wouldn't have had 30 days, had to do 30 days in jail. And Sylvia act like she didn't care. But when she struck Hollywood next, the first thing she said was this right here. Could y'all hear that? Could y'all hear that? Could y'all hear what that judge was saying? You couldn't hear it? Hold on. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure. I'm just trying to figure out, like how you go to court and say I got you locked up when you struck that young lady yourself.
Right.
And the thing is, you got to pay for that. And you got to pay for that. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I couldn't understand it at first, but I realized it's chess, not checkers.
But if you realize it's like they running a circle together where they all have snaked each other.
Facts.
Debo and Bedbug got police reports on each other.
Facts.
Sylvia got a police report on Debo. I'm just saying, make this shit make sense to me, because I'm just like, all y'all getting police reports on each other, and all of them got police reports on you. I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy. It's sad, but it's true. You laughing like I'm so serious. Like, this shit crazy.
I guess
all of them got police reports on you, but they got them on each other too. Make that shit make sense.
Man, then you got one crying. I never seen a man cry over another man. And because he ended the friendship, I never seen no stuff like this. Like I was legitly looking at the screen in awe, like, is this really happening? I was really surprised.
Man, I'm not surprised about anything that I see coming out of this kill sector. I am definitely not surprised.
That's why when they do their little talking about me, I might glance at it. I might laugh a little bit, but I'm not rebuttaling back to it. I'm going to come back.
It's just like, from this point on, you just need to let whatever they say roll off your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like, dust it out, because they going out fast.
I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back and put the truth out there. And I'm just going to lay it out for the people.
From Don Russell to the junkie PI, they all connected. Every last one of them. On down to Sylvia and her crew.
Man.
They're all connected.
These folks got hierarchies. And matter of fact, I'm going to go this route. These folks got oligarchs. And you would think the PI is really running something, but it's his wife. It's his wife and Lisa.
My thing is, if people would really understand that a private investigator is just that. The word private stands out because that's exactly what he should have been. Private. Not getting on the internet telling you about what's going on in this man's case. Private investigators don't do that.
Facts.
Was he authorized to come out by Kells and give any statements, especially on YouTube? And if you're going to be talking to anybody, you should have been talking to Gayle King and CBS and all of these other outlets that he could have been speaking to.
Listen, this is what I'm going to tell you. When he came out against me the first time, I knew what that was about. That's why I played it the way I played it. And I made sure I was live. And if you notice, when he came in, I caught him in 4 different lies immediately. And then when I played the audio, nobody paid attention until what he said. Oh, I don't need to hear myself talk. Oh, I know what I said. Oh, the people need to know what you said.
But But see, you notice that he was trying to evade the questions that you were asking.
They all do. Just like recently, I asked the question. And he came in, oh, you tried to tell, or you tried to, what he say? Oh, so what you trying to tell me is that me and you talked about 50 witnesses? Yes.
Right.
I'm not going to lie about that.
He trying to say this ain't no interview. So the thing is, if this ain't no interview, what did you come on my panel for? Because you knew that I was going to ask the tough questions, basically. You know, you let him know before, I'm going to ask these tough questions. So if
I tell everybody.
here, I want answers. And he came up there, you know, with the tough guy act. This ain't no interview and, you know, all that crazy talk, you know. But my thing is, he's not no real private investigators. Private investigators don't handle themselves like that. They don't.
Second of all, here's my thing. He sat up there and said, oh, Dana could have been a real asset with us. But Dana don't know how to keep his mouth shut. Dana could have got a real big check from us. Yo, your company make under 100,000. So what's the big check?
The big check is R.Kelly securing that he stays in jail while they get away with selling his masters. Because that's what it all boils down to.
I would have
Don Russell has the masters. He has the Sony portal.
Yep.
He has already said that he was going to release this music, and then all of a sudden, like you said, all this music started popping up, being leaked from Jetfly leaks.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna put it out there, and everybody sitting back. Jetfly leaks is not Richard Arline. Okay, watch this. When Richard Arline got booked, Jetfly leaks disappeared. When Richard Arline popped back up, Jetfly leaks popped back up. When Richard Arline asked the government for permission to go on that trip, Jetfly leaks disappeared.
He sure did. I remember that.
When Richard Arline come back from the trip, Jetfly leaks pop back up. I'm going to give it another step further. When Richard Arline was on trial in New York, Jetfly leaks disappeared. The minute Richard Arline got off for trial and back to Chicago, Jetfly leaks popped back up.
And it's mighty funny that he frequent over there on Sylvia's channel.
Look at it. But wait, he only frequented over there after Sylvia apologized to who? Don Russell.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's it. And people just need to know she was the culprit behind a lot of this shit that's going on. That lady is evil as hell. I'm serious.
Facts. EJ, and refresh your phone because I just checked the pressure on the sound and it's sound.
Yeah, she is evil. Well, a lot of these people are, and you know, I just feel like what kids are going through is a spiritual, you know, warfare right now.
Like I said,
it's a whole other entity.
Right, I agree. And like I said last night, everybody that sat back and talked about they love cows should have been live. Everybody should have been overlapping everybody. But you ain't see that. Okay. But they had actors and before, why they couldn't get actors on their channel now?
Right.
I'm going to tell you why. Because they couldn't reproduce a transcript.
Mm-hmm.
Which is illegal. It is very illegal to reproduce a government transcript. So even, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what I don't understand too is like, if people thought that she was really for kills, why would she have Cash Jones, Latoya Mills, and all of these people frequenting her chat, her panel, and giving them a platform, to blatantly lie, and then not to mention some of those janky, I ain't gonna say janky, I'm just gonna say outside at the attorneys that she had on there because, the verbiage that they were using when it came to kills and she didn't stop it. You know what I'm saying?
Here's my
Like
thing.
they weren't for him.
Here's my thing. In doing interviews, this is the way I approach interviews. I'm gonna let you say what you want to say, right? I'm gonna let you say what you want to say, and I'm not even going to correct you because I want the people to hear how your heart really feels. However, if you don't have a question to question those people on why they feel the way they feel, that means you fall in line to the rhythm and tone and dance of the beat of the drum that they play in.
All right.
Every time Angelo came over here and said something, I asked a question. Tim Savage came over here and was going off. I asked him 2 questions and he answered it. But not knowing that by him answering those questions, it contradicted everything that he ever said. At some point in time, the real person is going to get the real answer. But people are too blind and too stupid, some of them, not us, but them, they too blind and too stupid to catch the question. When you catch the question, you understand the answer. If you don't catch the question, you will never understand the answer.
Right.
Just with Angelo. Angelo will tell you. Oh, go ahead.
And also, like with Tim Savage, if people would notice, he scrubbed his page. So you can tell when a person is trying to get rid of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like all the stuff he was saying on his page, he scrubbed it. So it's like you came out and it was my daughter, and now you ain't talking about your daughter no more. If it was all about your daughter, you would be trying to find your daughter daily. This is something that you would be doing. But it's like he was quiet before this last documentary came out, right? He wasn't saying anything before it came out. But then all of a sudden, when it came time for this documentary, he started wanting to get in contact with his daughter so much. Now all of a sudden, he's back quiet again. Make it make sense.
Watch this. And I'm going to help you out with that. But Prima said, I clearly said I noticed a shift after the 2019 rally. He get on here talking about Dana acting like he in control and could have been cut in. Now, wait a minute. Ain't that's their motto? That's their whole spiel. From Don Russell on down to Bedbug, on down to the Minions. I think I'm in control. Why do people got to follow me? Why this? Why that? Well, I'm going to give a clear-cut answer. You don't. It's just funny that I know what I know and you know nothing.
Right.
And y'all run to the PI like he's the knight and savior, but the PI, if y'all paid attention, was coming to me to get an interview with me. Why do he need an interview with me if he's the PI? Why do he need to talk to Larry about me, Levi, and his situation if he's the PI?
Right.
I'm going to tell you why. Because he need to be able to go back and tell Rob, this was going on, this was going on, this was going on. I have investigated this. That is the oldest Jedi mind trick in the world. That's why I said everybody just be quiet. Nobody give out no information. Then what you want to do?
Right. But even as him being the PI, he still should not be engaging in bull on social media. And neither should his wife. His wife shouldn't even have anything to do with this, period.
Listen.
If this is supposed to be your husband's job and he's supposed to be fighting, for the justice for R.Kelly, why is it that they are intertwined in YouTube drama, social media bullshit?
Listen, and I'm gonna tell you why. His wife is an oligarch. She controls what them bloggers do. I'm the only blogger that can't be controlled. Me and Levi. Well, right, and print. Right. But I'm talking about that's like directly connected. Prima just give her whole synopsis. She breaks it down. She kill it. She destroy it. But Prima, tell you quick, I ain't trying to get in that. I'm just telling you what I see. I'm talking about the people that's in it. You know what I mean? Prima definitely gonna do what she do. Vi gonna do what he do. But here's my thing. At the end of the day, she controls them. She delegates who do what, who say what. She tell people who to deal with and who not to. When I last recall, I put my underwear on the same way they do. I put my socks on the same way they do. I put my pants on the same way they do. I put my shirt on the same way they do. Ain't nobody running me.
I don't know about that, Dana, because, you know, bedroom will panic. So that's kind of different. You know, you put on underwear, you put on pants.
Listen, that part right there, Prima. Newsflash, dummies. We don't listen to Dana POV because of no title. Y'all were cool with until you got mad. Y'all mad. Y'all some groupies.
Exactly.
And that's my thing. Like, dude, tell the truth to the people. I ain't never do nothing to these people. But when they stabbed me in my back, I turned around and I said, you know what? I'm not Martin Luther King. And I tell it all the time. I'm not Martin Luther King. I ain't turning the other cheek. I'm going to punch you in your mouth back. I'm going to take the Malcolm X approach.
By any means necessary.
So I just look at it like these folks, man, it's like they want to keep beefs going, but to keep their channel going, right? So the minute I don't beef back with them, then what? And you start seeing channels with 3 subscribers, 5 subscribers, 6 subscribers, 70 subscribers. But when I was beefing with you, you'll see 300 subscribers, 286. And that's why I say I can play their game anytime I want. I can destroy their channels anytime I want. Because while y'all talking about me and people coming over here watching me, and while the same people that hate me are subscribing to me, I'm just going to pump out kills. Ain't that's what y'all wanted from the jump? I'm going to give you current events.
That's what they should be doing, and that's what they should have been doing. The focus should have been on kills. The focus shouldn't have been on you and what you do and what you don't do. The focus should have been on kills. Period.
Man.
They should have been reading emotions, breaking down emotions, and supporting this man the way real supporters support.
Listen.
You know, not doing all that extra throwing rocks at this man's studio, and this man got to pay extra money out of his pocket for some stuff that his supporters did. Like, what the fuck?
They ain't even supporters.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, Bill Cosby ain't go through none of this. I don't know nobody else that went through this with supporters acting like this. It just don't make no sense.
Man, Rodney King supporters ain't go through this.
None of the people that I've ever saw doing rallies have done anything like that.
Listen, I never seen rallies where it gotta be a competition. I never seen rallies that said shit that make people look at them like, what the fuck you say? I never seen a rally, and I've been to quite a bit. I never seen a rally, but I got a goddamn party bus with a goddamn baby, right, with a stripper pole and a baby on that motherfucker. They drinking liquor. I never seen rallies where somebody get raped at every rally. Except for the first 2.
just say too, it's mighty strange that Trent can come out here and talk about you raping Jasmine and this, that, and the third. But wasn't he accused of trying to be a creep?
By the same people.
But that's what I'm saying. Birds of a feather flock together.
That's why I laughed about
flock
it.
together because they are like-minded.
That's why I laughed about it. I said the three amigos are in full effect, and I laughed.
Right.
Because we watch Bedbug hate on Daboski. And we watch Daboski turn on Bedbug and Trent. And we watch Trent befriend Daboski, give him a puppy and all that. And Daboski turned around and shitted on him. We watched all of this. So I just sit back.
We also watched Bedbug dog walk Sylvia and saw the Debo.
Yeah. And we also watched Sylvia butter up to them just so she can go come to their city. Man, nigga, listen. Chicago was built before any one of us talked. I'd be damned if I'm gonna let a nigga tell me I can't go somewhere. You got me fucked up. You got me totally fucked up. Then I'd be damned if I'm gonna let a nigga dictate what I can and can't do.
Exactly.
What's important to me and what's not. If my job calling for me, that come before anything. Because at the end of the day, I can love Kels all day. But if I don't work and I can't pay bills, I can still love Kels, but I'll be homeless.
Yeah.
These niggas don't have jobs.
And it's just like what gets me is they sit up here and they talk about, oh, we don't do the kids thing, but they done put your kids up, they done put Madonna kids up. It's like they done did so much to other people's kids, but when you say something or something, and it's not even about their children, it's about them. You know what I'm saying? Directly them. They try to hit below the belt. You know what I'm saying?
Just like Bedbug tried it. Bedbug came out talking about me. I said something directly about him.
Right.
I mentioned his kids coming out to the public. This nigga talking about, oh yo, I'm gonna put a recording and with you and your baby, or with your baby mom out there. Do you realize that don't bother me?
Well, what I'm saying is nothing that you have. Your kids aren't saying that you molested them.
Never.
Your baby mamas aren't saying that you beat them for 19 years.
Never.
Nobody has come out and said that you killed the child. Nobody has said that you raping kids. None of that. Nobody's saying none of that. But they're saying that about him. So, and it's not you putting it out there. His own kids put it out there. His baby mother put it out there.
Now watch this.
Larry White's family put it out there.
Watch this though. Why nobody never questioned him about that? Those same.
They don't care about that, Dana. They don't care about that. It's not their babies that he's molesting. You know, it's not their baby that he's murdered. They don't care because it's not them. You know, but you, like I said, you always got to put yourself in somebody else's shoes. You know, I think about what if that could have been my child.
Facts.
You know, what if that could have been my kid that, you know, he molested. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way. There's no way that I could sit up there and support something like that.
So it's like, when I return the favor and talk about their kids, oh, they have conniptions and fits and Holy Ghost parties and, oh my God, Jesus coming back, Dana the devil, Dana did seances on everybody and everything. But wait.
But the only thing they could pull up about you is, oh, he don't pay his child support, not understanding that, you know, they don't understand the type of paperwork you have, and we ain't gonna put that out there, but you know, I know, but you know. Let them be the 14th Amendment slaves if that's what they want to do.
Facts. Like I say, I don't need a middleman to tell me what to do. I don't need a middleman to tell me what to do.
Exactly.
And they tell me, oh yeah, oh you walked away from your children. No, I didn't. Because first of all, I don't have children. I have offspring.
But the thing is, what are they doing for theirs? Why they so worried about your kids Has anyone questioned why Bedbug, even though his kids are grown, because I have a grown son and I still talk to my son daily.
Right.
You know, you want to keep in touch with your kids. So why haven't he spent any time with his kids? He got grandkids, right?
Yeah.
Why is nobody questioning why he don't visit? Why they don't, talk?
What you heard what his daughter said?
But I'm just saying, but nobody on that supports this man questions that. And the fact that he made a mockery out of killing that baby.
Yep.
When he came on here and said, "Y'all cash out me, and I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you my truth."
And that's why I say what I say. I don't listen to nothing he say because he don't have a voice. Anybody that kills a baby, anybody that rapes their own kids, don't have a voice. So me going back and forth, that's giving him a voice. Nah, dude, say what you gonna say. But remember, it was cool when you did it. But when I start doing well-being checks, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to hear no police reports. I don't want to hear, "Oh my God, he doing this to me." I don't want to hear, "I can't sleep." I don't want to hear none of that.
Dana, you already got like almost 1,000 damn police reports. I'm sure they did already put on you.
Man, listen. And one thing I say is when I show up in the city, I never show up by myself. I might look like I'm by myself, but trust me, I'm not. That's why I say, like, now that I got dude address, a well-being check coming very soon. You know what I mean? I just want to let them know that I got love in Houston too.
Honey, he is not worth it. I told you, anybody that you got to look down, to look at, he ain't, trust me, he ain't worth it.
I got love in Houston. I mean,
a whole lot of bark and no bite. That's all. Bark and no bite.
And the thing is, I got that real love.
If he had any type of bark about himself, Dana, when he was about to get into it with the Boski down there at the courthouse and the police officer gave him a chance to fight, I would have been swinging on his ass.
I would have popped the Boski ass off the break.
To whoop this nigga ass, I'm gonna beat shit out of his ass.
Off the break, I would have popped the shit out of the Boski ass.
I'm telling you, as soon as I got heard the okay, it would have been on and popping out there.
And as soon as they would have locked me up, I would have reminded them, "Y'all said that I can hit this nigga." I definitely would have told him.
As gangster as he, popped that shit on these YouTube streets, then he would have popped off when he got the chance to pop out then. That man ain't trying to do nothing. He just talked that shit. How many times have JoJo pulled up on his ass and he's never around? But then, like they say, when you come around, I'll be quiet, but when you leave, I'll be talking again. That's what he was doing.
Man, I'm going to tell you and what got me. And I'll never forget this shit. And I mean to give JoJo the most legendary award for this shit. JoJo pulled up on this nigga with a trench coat and an Ace of Spades bottle. This nigga called JoJo and said, "If that's really you out there, blink your lights 3 times." I said, "What?"
Because he was scared.
I said, "Yo, what is this we dealing with? Like, yo, you..."
First of all, you should have been already outside. You should have been already outside. Somebody telling you they're going to pull up on you, shit. I would have been already outside. It is what it is.
And if I know he bringing people, and the minute they pull up, I'm wetting up every car there. I'm going to be in a position where at least, matter of fact, at least I'm going to hit about 4 people. And before they even get the return fire. I mean, if I know somebody that's that deep pulling up on me, nigga, I'm hitting everything as soon as they come through. And I know I'm by myself. That's survival skills. I ain't gonna let a nigga pull up on me and sit out there and talk shit and then talk to the police. Man, get the fuck out. Look, when he talked to that police, I would have ran past and popped his ass. At least I would have known that I'm going to jail. At least I would have known, and they wouldn't have been able to stomp the shit out of me because the police would have saved me. You know what I mean?
He had, like I said, he had his chance to do what he was gonna do, and he didn't do it. So, like I said, I wouldn't even be worried about him. He all talk. Let him talk.
I'm sorry.
Listen. None of them are worth it because in the end, all of them going to jail anyway.
Listen.
For the parts that they played in getting this man 30 years in jail.
Listen, I understand all that. But here's my thing. If it was about me, I wouldn't have given a fuck. But when you plan on my son, mama, big heart, on the most vulnerable time of her life, nah, yo, that's not cool with me. That's just like Crystal Quarles being on her sick bed, right? And I come playing with her like she cared, like I care. And the whole time, I'm only fucking with her just to get close to him, just to get at him, just to see what type of moves he gonna make. That shit ain't kosher. That shit ain't cool.
Yeah, but that's just how these people are. They grimy. These some grimy individuals, and they flock together because they, like I said, they like-minded. They are like-minded people. That's just what it is.
Linda said, the police in Chicago let you do that as long as you don't pull a weapon. Oh, shit. Well, if they let you fight, then, oh, my God.
That's what I'm saying. Then it should have been on and popping.
Oh, my God. Man, listen. If they let you fight, man, it should have been heads cracking and more stuff. But both of them scared of each other, so they ain't want that smoke. I just look at it like it's weird because if I show up, motherfuckers get real friendly. And before an event, at least about a week before the event, everybody want cop do so. Oh, Dana, we cool, we this. And as soon as it's over, oh, fuck that nigga. Man, look, that's why I say what I say, man. At first,
You proven that. I mean, every time you was in New York, you was by yourself. When you went to Chicago, you was by yourself. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but I'm gonna tell you,
ain't nobody trying to do nothing. They just, like I said, talking.
But I'm gonna tell you, but at first JoJo used to make me so goddamn mad. And when he used to be like, y'all motherfuckers playing this shit, y'all niggas that, and I never understood why he kept saying that until I just stepped back and just listened to some shit. And I was like, damn, he coming from an avenue that I couldn't even see. And then when I seen the shit that's going on, that, oh, I need my channel numbers to go up, so go ahead and beef with Dana because ain't none of these other niggas holding weight. Dana gonna respond. And then I listened to what Spitting Heavy Cheeseburger said, and she talking about,
oh Lord.
And matter of fact, she talking about, oh, you dumb. Niggas can use you to gain their joint. Oh no, those days are over. And you gonna have to get that commentary out the mud. Cause when you talk about Dana, I'm gonna hit that cricket button. I'm not responding. I will do a live putting your truth out there though.
But that's why they do the things that they do and come after you so hard, Dana, because they can't combat the information that you've already put out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the stuff that they've said is in their own words. It's in black and white. It's on video. And like they keep saying, oh, we got all this proof, but nobody has put anything out worth anything yet. The only thing they keep bringing out is you don't pay child support. That's the only thing I see. Oh, and that they said you write forged checks or some shit like that, but you've already proven that your identity was stolen. So, I mean, and people, identity theft does happen.
Wait. I write.
They think that people don't steal your identity, but they do. Hell, my identity was stolen.
Wait. I write forged checks, but I've been vindicated off that, right?
Right.
Watch this. motherfuckers writing fake ass motions. That's fucking Kels up. That's making Kels look incompetent.
And he should be locked up for that. Because that's tampering with the case. He ain't even a lawyer. He wasn't paid to do that.
Well, you know, he got his degree in 30 days. You know what I mean?
From Amazon?
I don't know. That's what he said out of his mouth. I don't know. I can only repeat what these people say. I'm not trying to check and see if it's valid. I'm not trying to check and see if it's legit. I ain't trying to do none of that because it ain't none of my business.
I'm just saying, this man said he touched all this money, yet you on YouTube and you was mad about the supporters not supporting your channel, not helping you get to Chicago. You telling them you needed hotel and you need this and all these special accommodations. But if you had millions of dollars, where's the millions of dollars? Why is it look ashy? Your dread dirty? I don't understand why your shoes busted. Like there's no way that I would touch $1 million and look like that. I don't understand. Well, what do you do with that? What did he do with that money?
Well, he said he invested it in different properties.
I mean, he's a car salesman, but you've been in all of these, the military, you done worked in every branch of the military, you done did all of this, but you selling cars. I don't understand. Why, if you was an engineer, you should be doing engineering work, working with computers, all this other gifted shit you say you can do. But yet, you sell cars, and this motherfucker had the audacity to come in your check and say he got 40 cars. Okay, so that's a buy here, pay here, right? That ain't no real car lot. That's not like a Nissan or Toyota or, you know, Mercedes or, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, that's not like,
Listen. I let that brother do him. I mean, granted, I live in an apartment. You know what I mean? Granted, I live in an apartment.
But you got a roof over your head. You got somewhere to stay, right?
And not just that, but my shit is a 2023, not a 1952.
Well, I'm just saying, what's the issue whether you stay in an apartment or you stay in a house? I know a lot of people that prefer to stay in an apartment than houses. I mean, especially if you're a person that, you know, you figure you're not gonna be in that house, and you might want to sell. What would be the purpose of buying a house if you're not gonna be there long? I'm just saying.
If I had millions of dollars, right, and if I had a house that old, I will redo it and Airbnb it out. I'll be living in a $500,000 house with about four hot cars. YouTube would be my last thing that I even worry about. Second thing is this right here. I wouldn't get mad because Prima Donna wouldn't talk to me. After professing that I have all these bitches that I fucked.
Okay. Oh God.
This is why I can't take none of them serious no more. I just look like, okay, y'all got it. Oh, fuck Dana, this and that. Okay, you got it.
On YouTube. But like I said, a lot of these people, you can be whoever you want to be on YouTube. You can be whoever you want to be on social media.
I just don't get it.
They have what I like to call identity crisis. They are, you know, it's like some people have a hard time just being themselves because they feel like being themselves is just not enough.
I don't get it. Prima said all of them ballers, but found every reason in the book to fundraise. Okay.
Exactly. That's why I don't understand when Trent said he had all of this money. I'm like, well, what did you do with it? Because last I checked, when your house had caught on fire, you was on here asking for a GoFundMe. You was doing a GoFundMe.
And Sylvia and Randa donated.
Did he ever show
I donated.
that he got his house fixed? Did he show what the money was actually used for? I'm just saying, why are they talking about the defense fund and all this, that, and the third? But nobody's questioning Bever's Walmart to Walmart, his PayPal, he had every damn thing you could think to send money to, he had it. So I'm just saying, Trent with the house burning down and collecting money for that, but he yet to show that he got his house fixed.
Here's my
Nobody
question.
questions that.
Here's my question. Did he get the donations before the flipping or after the flipping?
Good question.
Before he flipped on Kales or after he flipped on Kales?
Shit, it might have been before, because I kind of believe that he was brought in way before.
And the first thing they run and tell motherfuckers is, oh, Dana say who for Kales and who not and for Kales. Nah, I don't say it. Y'all actions say it. But since y'all can go and lie about a defense fund and y'all got caught in y'all lie, when Trent called that lady with a Doug on the phone and that lady said, oh no, I didn't send it. I meant to send it, but I wrote it out. Wait a minute. How can you meant to send $10,000, but it's still sitting in your checkbook?
Right.
That's why I say what I say. Like, yo, we can put facts out there, and I destroy each and every last one of them. We can put facts out there.
Yeah, but they don't want the facts. They want to continue with listening to the lies. You know, you've been putting the facts out there. You and Prima Donna have, but nobody's listening. You know what I'm saying? But us.
Man,
you know,
they gonna mess around and me and Prima gonna do a channel together.
Like, it's just getting out of hand.
It's been out of hand.
They should have stayed out of this man's case, you know. And
I agree.
like I said, support the right way.
I agree. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, like, when did Prima become Prima Ho? Because during her baby shower, that nigga sponsored. But,
yeah, he did.
But then the minute she ain't want to fuck with him, it's like, oh, give me back my shit. Like, wait a minute. Real men don't do that. If you get turned down, then okay, sweetie, have a nice life. I hope everything work out for you. But when you go to put on the shit I sent you, you gonna think about me, motherfucker.
If you look at it, that's what a lot of these niggas got into this fight for, to get pussy, while they be talking about, oh, this one getting sex off R.Kelly name, this one get. They always getting it. They always trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? That's what this was. It was like a big orgy they was having over there.
I'm gonna tell you, everybody wanted Prima Donna. Everybody wanted Toy. When I had that little sex talk joint, after you gave your testimony, everybody wanted you. Who else? Everybody wanted Tears. I mean, I can go on and on. I can name some people that y'all wouldn't even think. Everybody wanted spicy topics, all that.
I don't do the internet. I would never. I would never, could never. None of these niggas is not my cup of tea. Sorry.
I'm just saying. Everybody wanted spicy topics. I mean, I can keep going. I've had conversations with everybody, and these names came up like, yo, I beat the ball off it. Like, yo, you don't know spicy topics take off her legs at night. Not saying that she do, because I don't think she do, but I think she's a very gorgeous woman. But at the end of the day, a lot of these niggas came in here, like you said, for money, pussy, and trying to dominate something.
Right. Basically.
And because they never had a dominating figure, but they never had a dominating bone in their life.
I mean, because if you look at it, that's all that's been going on in this sector. When they do the rallies, it's always somebody they having sex, or somebody they got exposed. Like what's the girl that got exposed for cheating on her husband? Like,
oh,
it goes
man,
down.
Listen, that's the shit that pissed me off. They reached out to my kid's mama. They did this, they did that. But then when I go and reach out, motherfuckers, Oh, I can't believe he did that. Man, y'all did that shit to me. And the only difference is, and when y'all went to talking shit, and the chicks y'all went to talking to, I've been cut off years ago. I wasn't in nothing current. And the one current one that I was in, y'all tried to say, oh, I paid for somebody to do that. Nigga, I was really fucking with Coco. On God. And I stopped her from beating a lot of you bitches' asses.
But see, they don't know nothing about that, Dana. They don't know that you and Coco was together. They don't look. Let them believe what they want to believe, because they gonna believe what they want to believe anyway. And a lot of the reason that they don't believe it is because of the person who was saying that y'all wasn't really together. That's all that was. And it is what it is. Like I said, it was jealousy.
I'm gonna say this: niggas had to be there from day one to see what the hell really was going on.
Right.
Because if y'all was there from day one, y'all would have been like, wait a minute. What she's saying is not adding up. Because we remember anybody that got close to Dana, it was a problem.
It really was. It really was.
And I mean, and I ain't gonna front. I'm a Leo. I used to love the attention. Until that shit became toxic. Then I was like, nah, I don't want this shit.
Well, see, they always try to say, oh, Dana trying to make his name bigger than Kel's. No, Dana wasn't trying to make his name bigger than Kel's. They made you bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, they tried to make your name bigger than Kel's, because every time you turn around, it was Dana this, Dana that. Dana said this, Dana did that. You know, it was always somebody trying to come out and either try to expose you or talk crap. Like, it was always something.
But here's the thing. They try to expose me with a lie that they heard from somebody else.
Right, but see, that's what I'm saying. When people don't really know you for themselves and they just going off of what somebody else is saying because that person don't like you, it's like it kind of taints. But like I said, you have to have a strong mind. If your mind ain't strong, and like I said, you could tell a lot of those people over there are weak-minded because can't nobody, control your thoughts of how you think about a person, especially a person that you don't know. If you don't know somebody, you shouldn't prejudge somebody before actually getting to know that person. Saying, oh, he's this and he's that, oh, he's a bozo. How do you know he's a bozo?
Well,
just because the person that you support says he's a bozo, because you don't know him.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna break it down like this. People start using that term bozo because Jay-Z put it out there, right? So if bozo is the highest paid clown in a circus and nothing else moves in the circus until bozo do his act and get paid, that means he's the top dog, right? But that means he's the one that make everything to go around. Now, but then watch the flip side. If Jay-Z's so smart, why would he use the term bozo?
Right.
So that means because y'all following Jay-Z, that means y'all just as ignorant and stupid as he is.
Right.
Because nobody took the time to sit back and say, let me see what bozo means. Let me Google. Y'all use Google for everything else. Y'all use Google to read. Y'all use Google and to sound out words.
Oh my God,
Y'all use Google for everything. So my thing is, I'm trying to figure out like what it is.
It's sad. That's what it is. It's sad, but like I said, instead of people doing their own research for it, and even like I said, just getting to know you on a better level, or listening to the actual commentary and not, trying to prejudge because of what somebody else said, then they would know, that you're speaking facts.
Man, listen. They got 1 week left. What they gonna do after that week though? Rob gets sentenced next week.
And that's messed up, man. Ooh.
Here's the crazy part.
Lord.
Rob gets sentenced next week. But I ain't see nobody that really give a damn except for me, Prima, and a couple people on that side. But y'all can have 100 and something people in the chat, 20 people in the chat, 5 people in the chat, and can't none of y'all break down why this man is not guilty? I just did it in 2 hours, 2 days in a row.
While the rest of them be struggling trying to read it.
2 facts. 2 days in a row, I just broke it down why he not guilty. And I caught Levin Weber and the DA in lies. I caught the cover up, which now you can't say is cover up. You gotta say it's extortion.
Right.
Or if you don't want to use extortion, what is that other word that everybody like to use? Conspiracy.
Mm-hmm. Because the BOP officer should be arrested.
What is the BOP hiding? How in the hell can you know what? This is what I'm gonna do.
And to be honest, not just that one BOP officer should be arrested, because didn't they say that it was like
53 of them.
BOP officers?
Yep. All of them should be arrested. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get in touch with a BOP officer in Baltimore. And I'm gonna get
I'm saying it should be like an internal investigation into that.
But see, here's the problem. The BOP shouldn't be able to investigate the BOP.
Right.
Or the DOJ shouldn't even be able to investigate at a BOP because it's too close working hand in hand. What you need is for the Office of Inspector General to have their little side task force, which is ATF. They need to investigate in the BOP. But we know with all the crooked shit going on, what's the likelihood of that?
That's crazy. I've never seen so much corruption in one case. Like, it's, ooh.
Prima said, take note from Crump, liver lips. Demand a real investigation instead of playing on here with your janky ass PI. You know what? I think I got an idea. I don't even like this guy, but I'm going to reach out to this guy. I got an idea. I think if we get more steam and behind this R.Kelly joint, we can make something shake. That's what I think. I'm thinking about doing another rally as well. But where I'm thinking about doing it at, I don't think people want to understand it. But I want to do something more different than a rally. I want to do like a televised town hall. You know, like they used to have back in the day on Channel 2, where they have everybody come together on the town hall and they talk and they get heated and everybody be going back and forth. That's what I want to do.
Right.
That's what I want to do.
I mean, like I said, it would have been okay in the beginning to rally and, get people together for chaos, but
Facts, Prima.
with all of the drama and, the back and forth, nobody don't want to rally with those people over there.
Right. Oh, I'm not rallying with them. I will go get me a bunch of white people first. And I'm sad to say that. But I will go get a bunch of white people and the folks from over here and I'll blend them together and we'll go down the street together. I would not go get none of them.
Because, that right there, I'm sorry, but that was just too ratchet the way they were standing out there. Y'all supposed to be rallying, but y'all throwing rocks and that's crazy.
I ain't saying I'm better than nobody, but some things are just not for me.
I'm just saying that was so childish. It was, it's a lot of childishness and petty shit that goes on, on these YouTube streets. But when it comes to this man fighting for his life, this is real. This is real life. And, that childish shit, people should just leave that where it's at. But they can't because, you know, their ego won't allow them to. So.
Be the Light said, I hope it's okay for me. Sure. As long as you're not attacking nobody, as long as you're respectful, sure. I hope it's okay for me to post here at Prima Donna. You don't know me, but connected a lot of dots. Somebody do not want the whole truth to come out. It's why. Why it's. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't want the whole truth to come out, Be the Light. It's a lot of people. I don't want nothing to do with them. Was not there on the first one, but don't trust them. Facts. Sure. Sure. Nobody wants to take accountability. All right, Alicia, I appreciate it. Let me get somebody else on here because people say they want to call in. All right.
Good night.
All right, good night. Call in. Alicia, set it off. She set the tone. Live on the Dana J Show. How can I help you, caller?
What's good, Dana? This is like what's happening?
What's going on, bro?
I don't know much, man. It's on the grind as usual, you know. I just had a question. What's the next step since this Judge Levin, whatever his name is? What's the next step since he denied him, you know, new trial or whatever? I mean, what did he ask for? Acquittal?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's appeal. Appeal time.
They just ask that same man for an appeal, or do they go to the Supreme Court?
Oh, you go to appeals court, which is in the same building but on the other side. And you go to appeals court and you put your appeal in and you put your briefing on why you should get an appeal. And then from that point, hope that the appeals court, you know, accepts your appeal. If not, then you skip. If the appeals court and deny your appeal, then you skip the appeals court and you go to Supreme Court.
Sure. I mean, that's like another 2, 3, 4 years or whatever. If all that happens or whatever.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And it's like time just wasting, going away or whatever.
Facts.
You know what I mean? I don't know if Sony or whatever, these music moguls trying to put somebody in position to do something drastic to them, but I know the games these people play, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, it seems like he could just be set free and then do all this all over again, you know what I mean, from his own lawyers, come to his home, take care of his own case. It's that or whatever, you know what I mean? Because that's just, I don't know, that's just corruption on top of corruption or whatever, you know what I mean? And
facts. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, that would be the ideal thing, right?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna ask you this question, and this might mess a lot of people up, and I'm just giving you something to think about. When Elvis died, his record sales soared, right?
I'm not sure. I take your word for it. Yeah.
Okay. And when Tupac died, his record sales soared, right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And when Eazy-E died, his record sales soared, right?
I'm not sure about Easy, but I will. Yeah, go ahead. I'll hear you.
Okay. So when R.Kelly got locked up, his record sales soared, right?
Oh yeah. It's still going up.
Let's go here. What happens if something happened to Rob in jail? His record sales go up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this question. As artists, are we worth more to the industry, dead or alive?
Well, you know, back people always work, you know, more dead. They're right supposed to be there to set us free, you know what I mean, in America. So, you know.
Nah, but I'm asking you a question. As colored folks, as indigenous folks, are we worth more dead or alive?
I would say dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we worth more dead than alive, right? Ask yourself this question. Why do the record labels invest so much in us while we're alive? And the answer is simple.
They're looking for us all on demise.
No. They want to make it so their kids don't gotta work. It's modern day slavery.
Generational wealth,
We go out and we get all of this fame. They build us up and we get big. When we get too big, they reel our ass back in. When we break from the matrix, then they gotta off us. But in the same token, their kids' kids, and their kids' don't gotta work no more. Why? Because that Tupac album sold. That catalog sold. Well, guess what? If something happened to Rob, look how many generations don't gotta work. And look,
6, 5, 7,
and watch this. Look how many generations don't gotta work. And his lineage don't get nothing.
His kids don't get nothing, Yeah, because of his baby mama or whatever, she helped play a part in that,
Listen, this is why I tell people, man, Louis Farrakhan got a speech coming up. Pay close attention. I said something about it last year when I talked about the reptilians. Look how the U.S. lied and said they shot down a balloon. But now all of a sudden they backtracking. Oh, we shooting down UFOs. Do you really think that? Do you really think that they are really UFOs out there?
I didn't never do no investigation or research on that, so I can't speak on something I don't know nothing about.
Listen,
but these white folks ain't no telling what's out here,
Listen, bro. When you start doing your type in UFOs in the U.S. and matter of fact, and take down every information that you can get, and then type in Guardians in the U.S. Watch what you get. It's a reason why the Guardians are here. It's more reptilians being released. Their job is to kill reptilians. But what do the regime do? They put out scare tactics and to make it seem like, the UFOs are bad people. Well, if that's the case, why is Louis Farrakhan talking about getting on the wheel?
Getting on a what? A wheel?
Getting on the wheel.
Wheel. What is a wheel? W-H-E-E-L?
Yeah. Watch this. What do the so-called UFOs look like?
I don't know. I guess a flying object in the sky or whatever, I don't know. That's why I never did no research on this, you know what I mean?
And see, I don't want to get too deep for you then, bro. I don't want to get too deep for you then. But I'm going to say this, man. Pay attention to everything that's going on. It's not a coincidence that the United States went bankrupt. It's not a coincidence that everything is falling from the United States. It's not a coincidence that the U.S. reserves are now taking all the coins and they are remodeling all the U.S. reserves and for digital currency. It's not a coincidence that you have the Guardians that's landing here fighting now. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that people are going to be scared because they don't know what the hell to do. But it's in the Bible. What he said, the great awakening is going to happen. But then you're going to have a great fall from. And the first thing people think was, oh, he talking about the church that you go to. No, you are the church.
The temple, right.
So guess what? If you the church and they talking about it's going to be people falling away from the church, that means it's going to be people that's going to betray you. There's going to be people that's going to fall from your wayside that you trusted. But people missing the parable.
Well, I don't know how America's so-called going broke or bankrupt. They had 500 year head start off our backs and our blood and our tears. So I don't see how that's even possible. They had a hell of a head start. You know what I mean? It's like America's supposed to be like one of the richest countries in the world. You know what I mean? But I don't believe that this country is broke. You know what I mean? They can tell us anything, whatever they in debt. I don't know how they in debt. I can't see it because y'all have 500 years head start. So
listen,
you know what I mean?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how they in debt. It's called greed. And when you don't have gold or silver, what are you trading with? Prima said it a few minutes ago. If you don't have nothing tangible, you got to make something tangible, right?
Yeah.
So what's the only tangible thing that you can trade with? People. You make them collateral. You turn them into debt slaves.
Okay.
Think about it. Have you ever thought about this? When you go and sign the affidavit for a certificate of live birth, it takes 2 weeks and you never get a certificate of live birth, but you get a birth certificate.
Okay.
But I mean, had that ever dawned on you though?
No, I never really got that deep into all that.
Man, listen, bro. Listen. I was teaching it for a while, but then I seen people wasn't really getting into it. But watch this. You're going to need it now. It's going to come a time.
In America, yeah, you know.
Not everywhere, bro. You're going to need it. Because it's going to come a time where you got to know. Are you civic divorce or are you Sir Jury? If you can't make that up, they're going to make it up for you. If you civic divorce, but that means you never reclaim in your birthright, so that means you dead at sea. If you sue jury, but that means you are a live, living human. Which one do you fall in? And you can say you sue jury, but if you don't put it on paper, if you don't put it on black and white, if you don't get that seal from the White House, but that say you are now a living human being with full faith and credit, it ain't nothing you can do.
Well, that may be in America, you know what I mean? But
that's everywhere, bro.
Even villages, Congo.
That's everywhere. That's everywhere. And because even over there, they have adapted in the Western Hemisphere. They have adapted the Western culture.
Some parts, not all, but some parts of it. It's strictly traditional.
Listen,
a lot of parts of Africa, you know.
Listen, when infection take place, it might not have hit every place, but it have touched every place.
Well, the so-called pandemic.
Nah, I ain't talking about that, but I'm talking about in the rules of the West. Look, I see I'm gonna have to start teaching back that class. Man, you gonna have to get into that, man.
Well, I know when a pandemic happened, a lot of parts of Africa wasn't even acknowledging that, you know what I mean? And I forgot that man's name that went over there trying to administer that shot. The Africans were shutting them down. Wait, you know what I mean? Like, no, we're not taking that shot.
Listen.
You know what I mean? I saluted them for that, you know?
Listen, that's because Africa has suffered a genocide 3 years in before the pandemic had hit here. Bill Gates already have set back and used Africa as guinea pigs.
That's what I was thinking about that white man, yeah. That's what I was thinking about Bill Gates, yeah.
Oh, what's up, Vi?
Big Vi, what's happening?
I'm praying for Vi family too, man. And we definitely got to pray for Brooke family as well. Brooke lost her dad today. So
condolences to you, Brooke, you know, your loss of your loved one.
Yeah,
so.
definitely. But then Vi got somebody that's in the hospital, so So we definitely gonna keep them on the praying board.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just, I hope that Kells be vindicated or whatever on this. A lot of people deal with their repercussions behind interfering in this case, because, you know, I hope when Kells do come home, you know, he relocate and go somewhere far, far away, whether it's Asia, whether it's Africa, wherever. It's a much better place in America, you know what I mean? I tell people all the time, a place, a stolen place, where stolen people can never have peace. This country was stolen, and we were stolen, so it's like, we never gonna see peace in this country. So make your money, live here, make your money, or live somewhere else peaceful, you know what I mean? And then build up where you're gonna live at. You know what I mean? That's the best way you can go, you know, because this is crazy.
But let me ask you this. Have you seen the movie or read the book, They Were There Before Columbus?
No, I know that. No, I haven't seen that, but I know the story of that, though, you know.
Nah. And you got to read that, John.
Well, I mean, I know the history of white people. They took the land from the red man, which is the Indians. They tricked them with smallpox. You know what I mean? They ran them out their land. You know what I mean? So I know this devil came. He don't get along with nobody. He don't get along with. He did get along with the Indians. He don't get along with us. He don't get along with he dropped the bomb, Hiroshima. It's like he the devil. You know what I mean? So I already know how he works. You know what I mean? He can't. You just got to be on top of it. Anybody you come in contact with, you know. So that's why they say the devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. They think it's somebody under the ground with pitchforks and
a red suit.
Red tail, sticking that jug, and you know, it's European, man. You can go back to the caves and hills of Europe, you know.
Man.
Where he originated from, man. Shit, I mean, that's...
Man, look. I would love to get you on Rumble, bro.
I'm on Rumble. I joined your Rumble a long time ago. I barely see anything. Rumble come up on my phone from me, but I'll definitely join Rumble a long time ago.
Man, I want to get you on a panel, just me and you talking on Rumble, so that way I know certain stuff I can say, and I won't be, you know, chopped off at the head. Yeah, because YouTube on something different. So I basically watch what I say over here, but on Rumble is no holds barred.
Right. I had a dream a long time ago, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, that there was no more YouTube. You know what I mean? They got sued and they got hit, and the YouTube was gone. You know what I mean? I was like, dang, that dream felt so real. It was a couple of years ago, and I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I don't know why I had that dream, but maybe that was a sign that YouTube is not going to be no more after a while, you know?
And watch this. It's a case that they covering up right now, right? I'm about to get it for y'all. It's a case that they covering up that everybody should go attack. And I'm just saying it because I'm about to do it. So, and I think the more people that attack it, it's better. Hold on. Let me get the name. Hold on. There it is. Go look at the Andrew Tate case. Everything that Kells is going through, Andrew Tate going through. But the government was so sloppy, they got caught on their own wiretap. Telling the go look at his case. And Big Vi and was talking about a case too that I definitely want to look at. I'm waiting, but I know Vi got something going on with his family, so I'm not going to press him that much. But I definitely want to do that, John. Okay, Vi, cool.
What was you saying a long time ago? You said Kilbert, was it 900 million or 900 billion?
Say that again.
What were you saying a long time ago, about 6 months to a year on one of your lives? Saying that Kilbert he was working out all the record sales that he did. You said he was worth 900 million or 900 billion dollars?
Nah, 10 billion. His catalog is worth 10 billion, but he's worth, he was worth 900 million. Now I'm trying to figure out how he's worth negative 200 million. I'm not understanding that.
$7 billion. So that would make him the top more than Jay-Z, more than anybody else. You know what I mean? A top black male, I guess, entertainer or whatever. $10 billion is a lot of money.
He will own music.
Yeah, they can't hide it. And I'm glad he met with Michael Jackson. Because I'm thinking in the back of my mind, Michael Jackson probably told him the games that the record label play. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he warned him a long time ago when he did that, when he wrote that song for him, You're Not Alone, that he warned him, like, don't do this, do this, do this. Gave him some type, because they gonna come after him like they did Michael Jackson with the boy or whatever, little kids and all this. But this man ain't messing with no kids. These people trying to come after this man. I don't know, whatever demographic you on, there's always be the white on top and the black on the bottom. Whether you're a Christian.
That's the way they want you to believe.
Well, no, that's the way it is in life. You know what I mean? If you just think about it, it don't matter. Okay, let's just say you're a Christian. You know what I mean? Black Christians get the worst deal. White Christians get the top deal. You know what I'm saying? They have the biggest churches, best of everything. You know what I mean? Whether you're Republican or whatever, it doesn't matter what demographic you on. White people got to be on top. They're gonna fight to be on top, and you're gonna have the blacks on the bottom. You know what I mean? So that's the way the Panther Party showed us, because they showed it to us on a different level of different things. I'm like, wow, okay. So yeah, I mean, that's why we need our own everything, our own army, our own land. You know what I'm saying? Why, if those who want to live in America, okay, do that. But we need our own army and everything. It's like, I got family that's in the army. I'm like, you gotta teach these tricks that the army have taught you. You gotta take it back to the hood and show your brothers whatever techniques you learned that the European man taught you. Take it back to the hood and show the people, because we don't need it out there. Wow, you cannot have a business out here if you don't have your own army to defend it. We learned that from Black Wall Street. You know what I mean? How they blew up and dropped a bomb. How the Gap Man made that song. You dropped a bomb on me. Y'all didn't have an army in place to defend y'allself. Y'all was just by y'allself with different businesses. But if you have your own army, then you can them troops come together when they under attack and they can defend each other. But you gotta have an army in place to defend your enemy if he comes. You know what I mean? So you got to have this in place. You can't just have your wealth. Yeah, it's good to have wealth. You gotta get the money first. Don't get me wrong. But when you get the money, you gotta have an army to defend that in case the enemy come along and try to take it. That's what we fail to do as a people. We don't have our own army. You know what I mean? To defend anything that could possibly come, that will come, to threaten us and our livelihood. So, you know what I mean? That's what the Black Panther Party is here for. In Chicago, we got the Cubs. I'm not gonna get off into that because I want you trying to get shut down. But Chicago, yeah, we gotta build our own army. Simple as that. You know what I mean? Whether you're a lawyer or a doctor or a politician or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You gotta come together because we got one common thing and one thing in common. We all the same people. So,
right.
You know what I mean?
All right.
So, yeah.
Well, cool. But let me get somebody else on here.
All right. Peace and blessings.
All right. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
Anybody else want to call in and before we shut it down? Anybody else want to call in before we shut this down? Call in. It would help to put the call in number there, wouldn't it? Let me see. Facts. Correct. Hold on. Hey, Janae, I'm live.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm here.
Where you at work? Mm-hmm. You looking good. Nails looking good.
Thank you.
Looking like you Miss Dana.
Don't start your shit in your life.
Why not?
Don't do that in your life. Don't do that in your life. What you live on?
Let me see that again.
See what?
Lick your tongue again. I'm on YouTube.
Oh, you on YouTube?
Yeah.
Let me pull you up.
Yeah, I am on YouTube.
Let's pull DanaJay up.
Such a hood.
I'm such a?
Such a hood woman.
Listen, I don't deny who I am, baby. I accept who I am.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's a difference. Some people hide behind who they really are. I stand in front of mine.
So tomorrow I'm gonna go live just for the ladies, and we're gonna have that discussion tomorrow.
Let me see.
Or today.
What, hold on.
I'm about to get off now.
Go ahead. That's fine.
But I want you to be a part of the panel tomorrow because we're gonna talk about our topic is why women desire child support from men. And I want y'all women to go all the way in.
It's some females that's gonna hate me.
Listen.
That's
I deal with you every day.
Speaker?
Yeah, you on speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby, let me tell you something. A lot of these females do that for multiple reasons. It's really to get back.
Let's save it for tomorrow.
But we're gonna save it for tomorrow. What time is this live tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're gonna go live at 5.
In the afternoon, that's perfect. That's before I take my nap and go to work.
Yeah.
I'll be up.
Where's my babies?
In the house sleep.
Okay, good. Well, look, let me go ahead and close this live out. I'm gonna call you. Stay by your phone.
All right.
All right. Wow. I just gave him commentary for a week. Hold on. I'm going to tell you something funny. When Janae called, 20 people dropped off. For what? But look. Nah, I'm just a regular old Joe. I'm just me. I'm just an understanding guy. But tomorrow's live is going to be for the women. Whatever y'all feel, call in, cuss us out, tell us how y'all really feel. It's for y'all. Because I think men need to know how y'all feel about certain topics. And we're going to talk about child support. We're going to talk about being faithful. And we're going to talk about all that. Hold on. Be the Light said, I never would have thought that 4 years ago I would have been led to YouTube to search for answers, but I'm here. I've gathered information from both sides. Thank you, Dana, for allowing me. Cool. Anytime, come on through. We ain't like that over here, and we just don't like the drama and the stupid stuff. That's it. Miss Lady T, Lord have mercy. I have already said that. Okay. I've already said that. So look, and we're gonna say some prayers real quick. One for Big Vi, one for Brooke, Father, one for Big Vi, Aunt. Let's go. Father God, in the name of Jesus, I pray right now, Lord, I ask you, can you touch Big Vi's aunt? And can you take back whatever diagnosis the doctors gave her and let her know that you are in control? Lord, I ask you, can you touch Brooke and her family, and let her know that to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord, and that her dad is in a better place. Lord, I ask you, can you give them the sense of secure? Can you give them the unction of the Holy Ghost, Big Vi and Brooke? Let them know that they are protected and everything is okay, and no matter which way it go, that they is okay. Lord, I ask you, can you console the family on both sides? Lord, I ask you, can you give them that for the warmth and the ease? Let them know that they can continue on and fight. And if they live the good life, that one day that they will see their loved one again. In Jesus' name I pray. Lord, I ask you, can you touch on the dream team? Let us know that it's not about us, but it's about you first. And even when we want to fall out, we need to do things in decency and order as we continue and always did. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Whew. Look, it's 1 o'clock. I got to go to work. I'm about to get up out of here. So I thank y'all for joining. I'm up out of here. Dana J loves y'all. Thank y'all for calling in. And hey, we gone again. Peace. You. Yeah. Hey, the Merry Christmas. What? Them niggas gonna be mad now. They Trent gonna be like, I thought what's going on. Trent gonna be like, yeah. Yeah. Trent gonna be punching the air like, I thought they ain't had no girl. I told you, just because I don't broadcast shit, don't think I'm lacking.
So you don't have to broadcast. That's your business. That's all business. I'm worried about you and what you doing and what you ain't doing. They don't even look good.
Them motherfuckers sitting over there like, who's the girl that called in?